salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, 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 the place where Plurnus scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, oh, oh,
Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. Good to see you, Celerity, Meow Camo, Morion, Isla Cruz, Pokori, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hello. We're going to be checking out Phoenix Point today. This is a brand new XCOM-like game by one of the original designers of the original 1994 XCOM, which has just come out today, so I'm pretty excited. How's it going, Gin Fizzes, Don Wolf, Isla Cruz, Ristona? Let's boot up Phoenix Point here. It's gonna be, I didn't have the game started up because there is a fairly interesting intro cutscene that plays when you boot it up, so I did want to show that off. Hopefully this captures properly. This is by a company called Snapshot Games. Been development for about 2 years, I believe. How's it going, Boomer? I see we're doing our intro cutscene ignores the in-game volume slider thing that so many game engines do. So apologies if this is loud.
In what may be the hottest year in history, scientists have recorded radical changes to the permafrost in Antarctica.
The Pandora virus, a so-called giant virus with the largest genome size ever recorded.
The crabs also display increased aggression, even towards larger predators.
A striking new weather anomaly has claimed many coastlines around the world. NASA is examining these clouds to figure out...
We've detected large amounts of an organic composite. So far, the sample doesn't match any of the DNA records we've compared it with.
We all saw it. Those creatures coming out of the sea on that oil rig.
The president has declared a national emergency.
It's obvious that what we're dealing with here is a biological weapon. As of today, we are at war.
It's taking their minds. I saw them walk right into the sea. Thousands of people. Thousands.
Let's go in Mini Minotaur.
The mist is gone, but the city is dead. The roads are broken. You must join one of the havens. Do not attempt to survive on your own.
All right, well, that paints a pretty damn grim picture, doesn't it? The world embroiled into total chaos, caused by some sort of bizarre virus spreading across the globe, affecting the minds of people and causing strange creatures to come out of the sea. Humanity is scattered in isolated cities called havens, and the survivors do what they can to get by. How's it going, Oncoming Storm? What'd you miss so far? Only the intro cutscene to the game. We haven't checked out anything quite yet. Why don't games ever take place in a happy future world where nothing is wrong? Have you played Stardew Valley? Blackwater Sunset. That meets the description pretty well. Definitely a Terror from the Deep kind of feel, right? They came from the oceans. Have I played this before streaming it? I have played, full disclosure, I've played about 3 hours so far of Phoenix Point. I was given access to the full copy of the game on Saturday, and so I've had some time to look at it, which I did to, like, you know, make sure the game volume and stuff was correct, and a lot of like tech setting up. Plus I wanted to get at least enough of a familiarity with the basic mechanics so that I could confidently navigate my way through missions and the interface, and explain some of the fundamental game mechanics to new folks. But I've only seen like a couple of missions into the game, so I have absolutely no idea about anything spoiler-wise or any advanced mechanics, just a very basic understanding to let me like dialogue more confidently. And to fix the graphics, because they were very broken the first time I booted up the game. The Phoenix Point detected that I was supposed to be on ultra settings, but the textures were like 8-bit, and I had to fiddle around with things to fix that. So if you do end up trying this game yourself and your textures look really weird when you first boot it up, try changing stuff. Okay, we just got an autosave. Make sure my audio settings... We may end up tweaking the volume. Let me know how volume is as we go, by the way. In terms of... voice volume is probably the more important one. That's important to be understood. But let me know if anything hits too loud or too quiet as we go on, because I don't really know. Not knowing enough of the game, right? I don't know quite where the volume needs to be. Sure everything is good and whatnot. So I'm going to be starting a new game then on Legend, the ultimate test of your strategic and tactical abilities, the hardest difficulty the game offers. Got lots of experience in XCOM, and I'm confident that some of this will carry over. And I'm quite curious as to what the hardest difficulty experience is like for a new player. It's quite possible that this is truly a difficulty for people who have already mastered the game, or it might be perfect challenge for somebody new. No idea until we try it. So we'll see what it's like. I reserve the option to lower this if I'm not enjoying the experience I'm having. As far as I can tell, Celerity, there is not an in-game Iron Man option, which is interesting. I don't know that I would play with it anyway, because as a game that I'm not familiar with, I can't trust it to be stable and to not have, you know, things that would potentially ruin an Iron Man save, which occasionally games do. I'll be trying to limit my reload. Like, I have no intention of loading a save, but I will probably do so rather than restart the campaign multiple times. Because that seems silly, right? And that's a valid option, Ida Beta. It might indeed be that it needs to be unlocked. So I prefer, if such an option existed, that it be available from the start. Wait, this isn't Halo Reach. How's it going, BB Tech? How's it going, BB Tech? I mean, it can't be as bad as Pokemon Black and White 2. Beat the game so you can unlock easy mode. Probably the funniest thing I've ever seen a game use an unlock for. Sort of like in starting out on lower difficulty Iron Man. I hear you there, Celerity. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Never seen XCOM ever? You're in for quite a ride, Phaley. There's gonna be crab claws getting blown off in large numbers. I'm gonna disable the tutorial. I played through the tutorial as part of the pre-gaming I did on this. Pre-gaming. Part of my prior experience with this game was playing through the tutorial, and I don't think it's the sort of thing that helps viewers that much. I'd rather just go with my own explanations. So I won't be playing that. I'm sure there'll be tons of people online playing through the tutorial, so if you are in a particular need to see it, there's many ways to do so. But I'll be diving right on into things here. Loading.
The Phoenix Project was founded on October 24th, 1945. The Second War to End All Wars was over, but there were those who understood that we could no longer afford to think in terms of nations and empires. For a time, the Phoenix Project successfully navigated the political conflicts of its era. That was our golden age. Phoenix Project operatives scoured the world for clues. We had bases in 24 countries. Even the heavens were not off limits. But out there, on the far side of the moon, began our downfall. The failure of the Phoenix 2 mission exposed us to our enemies in the UN. Stripped of resources and scattered to the winds, we were reduced to a secret, a memory. When the Pandora virus woke up, we should have been the first line of defense. When huge clouds of mist appeared over the sea, when people started vanishing, we should have figured out what was going on. And when those people started coming back, changed, hostile, alien, we should have been ready to fight, but we failed. The ecosystem started to change, imperceptibly at first.
I think alternate reality, yeah.
And faster. 3 factions arose. New Jericho, trying to restore order and purity. Sinedrin, hoping to build a world without hierarchies. And the Disciples of Anu, a new syncretic religion dedicated to adaptation and biological change.
Word of the day? Syncretic.
At war with the world.
I don't actually know what that means.
And at odds with each other, these factions cannot find a way forward. Now the mist is returning, and armies are rising from the sea. Without the Phoenix Project, humanity will fall. It's time to rise from the ashes.
And then we're dumped right onto our hologlobe here. So there's our backstory. The year is 2047, according to the calendar. So this organization that we're in charge of is just over a century old. A ancient, I guess you would even call it. Maybe not ancient, but a well-established secret organization formed in the wake of World War II that had some sort of failed operation on the moon. They didn't really elaborate on that. And now we're reduced to... You actually only start with 4 soldiers in your barracks. So there's not a lot left. Syncretism is a union or attempted fusion of different religions, cultures, or philosophies. That's a cool word. I like that. That's a very cool word. I like when games expand my vocabulary. I've always been a fairly articulate person, and I have often attributed that to my exposure to interesting terms or phrases from games and books. Not a whole lot of middle schoolers know the names of, like, 12 different types of medieval polearm, but I did. Okay, so one of the things that I've found in my brief foray into Phoenix Point so far is that it is a lot of information presented to the player at once. We've got the Hologlobe, which already has a whole bunch of locations on it. We've got no less than 10 different resources listed across the top of the screen. We have 7 tabs at the bottom here, each of which, when clicked, brings up another huge, horrifying array of information for the player. Like, there's so much going on here. Helpfully, there is a built-in encyclopedia that has explanations for a lot of stuff, but it is also intimidating, given how many entries there are in this, with a helpful search feature as well. But there's definitely a lot to digest. As far as I can tell from my play so far, you start at Phoenix Point, which is your home base, and this is placed on a random point in the globe. You do not start on this part of the map every time, and so there's definitely some significant randomness to the overall campaign that starts right away. How do I even begin? How do I even begin? So the important things to note right now are that we got to start a research project. There's only one available to us right now, atmospheric analysis, with a research time of 6 hours. We've managed to connect to some of the remaining weather satellites. We should use these to assess the extent of the new mist outbreak. We will start on that right away. So the idea here, for those of you who have no familiarity whatsoever with XCOM or XCOM-like game, we're placed in charge of a organization of elite soldiers equipped with ridiculously high-powered aircraft that can traverse the globe very easily. It's a lot less powerful in Phoenix Point than it is in XCOM, but a prerequisite of the starting situation is that we have a ridiculous aircraft that can deploy a small number of soldiers almost anywhere on the globe very, very quickly. And we're fighting some sort of alien global threat. What happened to the comfy chair? I need my gamer reflexes available for Phoenix Point here. So I'm in the office chair right now. Gives me better access to the keyboard. The big chair is very comfy, but I think it works better for games I'm more familiar with. Fortunately, we don't have to advance time in real time fairly early. Thankfully. So let's take a look at our personnel. We start with 4 soldiers. These are the meat and potatoes of any XCOM game. Soldiers are the ones who get deployed on tactical missions, which are turn-based engagements amongst similar numbers of alien creatures, where you'll employ high-powered, high-tech weaponry to dismantle them in deadly fashion. And therein comes the core gameplay loop of these games. We've got this big geoscape and all these menus here on the screen, but the real gameplay will start when we actually deploy in a mission and start fighting stuff. I can rename the soldiers. Naming them after mods sounds like a good idea, actually. You're given so very few soldiers in this game that I can't think of any really fair way to give them to people, but giving them to mods sounds great. so I'll be doing that. Marcus Joyride, Marcus the Boomer. Kone. Cameron Faley. Since he's here, or at least popped in at the start of the stream, yeah, there he is. Celerity, welcome aboard as well. Guest of honor. Center Mid, that's your name. Where do these names? These must be like Kickstarter backers for the default names. Are any of the other moderators kicking around right now? Tom is, of course. I think I spelled that right. Alrighty, got some names for our soldiers. The soldiers we start with come in. Oh, your name's actually in there. Nice, Celerity. You were a backer for this? So every soldier has a class, and each soldier class has a different set of abilities. Every soldier has 3 primary stats: their strength, their willpower, and their speed, which I think are independent of their class. Strength determines your health and how much you can carry. Willpower determines how many will points you have, which we'll talk about later. And speed is how fast this character can move. So those are leveled up independently. And then there's an ability tree that's based on their class. A 2-tiered ability tree. You've got a top line of abilities here. There are 7 total soldier ranks, and you get access to 1 per level up. And then there's a secondary line of abilities, which as far as I can tell, is randomly rolled. And these are like completely random abilities that are being offered to the soldiers. And they do stuff. But for now, what we should know is that we have 1 heavy weapons specialist who's got a really big gun and heavy armor. We've got 1 sniper who wears light armor and has a long-ranged, high-powered rifle. And we have 2 assault characters who wield assault rifles, rapid-fire, low armor penetration weapons, and wear medium armor. I'm gonna make some stuff. I think we're able to manufacture a few interesting things at the start. The manufacturing screen is the most intimidating piece of interface that the game has presented to me so far, I think. You make weapons and their magazines separately, and I actually don't know how much micromanagement you're expected to do with ammo in this game. But there seems to be... like, you can bring more or less magazines to combats, and I don't know how required that is. So I guess we'll probably end up running out of ammo at some point and realizing that we should have made more ammo or something. All of our soldiers start equipped with armor. There are 3 different kinds of armor, which are split into helmet, legs, and body armor, whereas in the new XCOM games, armor is just one big suit for a soldier. But we've got separately equipped different body parts of armor here. So there's a lot more. There's immediately, like, compared to the modern XCOMs, there's a much greater level of complexity to the inventory system. And this extends to things like soldiers passing items to one another in the middle of combat, picking up items off of the ground in the middle of combat, and who knows what else. I don't know what kind of experience we're going to have with that. There's definitely something to be said for simplicity. And I'm getting vibes of what I know of the 1994 XCOM, where you have a much more meticulous soldier inventory and a lot of complexity. Speaking of complexity, each of these armor pieces has 6 different stats that they one has to take into consideration. The armor, modification to speed, perception, stealth, accuracy, weight. It's a lot, right? It's a lot. For now, I don't think we need to worry about it too much, because what I do know is that while there are 3 types of armor, any given class is only allowed to equip one type of armor, so we don't have the ability to actually make any decisions about this. There might be potential for min-maxing. There might be. I have no idea. You are, I believe, an assault class, Tom. You and Celerity are the assaults. Well, you might be. Yeah, there's almost certainly potential for min-maxing. The question is, the question becomes, is the min-maxing with that mechanism an important one that contributes to like actually winning the game? Because like you can have, if if the mechanic hasn't been well implemented, you can have this like really complex thing where all the decisions lead to the same conclusion, and then there's no really min-maxing to be had there. But I can't hypothesize about what there is or isn't yet. So one of the cool things that points to a lot of probably complexity in the strategic layer is that we're allowed to build more deployment vehicles. The Manticore here, this is our starting aircraft that can carry 6 crew member to anywhere on the globe, and we're allowed to build more than one of them, which indicates that you may end up doing multiple simultaneous missions or flying 2 squads to the same location. I have no idea exactly how all that gets down. Might also imply that we can lose the first one to some sort of aircraft interception, and that would be terrifying. I know you could have your deployment vehicle shot down in the original XCOM. This is the thing that I'm quite interested in immediately, though, which is the PX Scarab, which you're allowed to build right at the start of the game. This is an armored personnel carrier that can hold up to 4 crew members and has a frickin' missile turret on it. And it costs... You're almost able to afford it right at the start of the campaign. In fact, if I was on a lower difficulty, I'd have enough starting resources to just build this right now. So it looks like the starting resources are definitely modified by the difficulty. So the 3 main resources we need to concern ourselves with right now are tech, which gives us the ability to build high-tech items, materials, used for stuff, like almost everything has a materials cost, I think, and then food, which is used for feeding and hiring soldiers, and has a maintenance cost. If you run out of food, your soldiers will starve to death, which I believe is... It makes sense, right? Like, it's something that we have to worry about, given the way that humanity is split up into isolated havens, with most of Earth being a wasteland of horrible creatures. So food would be something that's scarce and important. Oh, good point, Jamek. Yes, you do have to scan to discover stuff. So our first actual move here would be to initiate an area scan. The base level thing that you start doing in Phoenix Point is locating these unexplored sites on the map, which we can acquire more of by doing an area scan. And then as we identify them, we can fly our Manticore out to investigate these sites, which may be missions, they may be rewards, they may be events, so on and so forth. And I think that's what we're going to be starting doing, is by flying out to some of these unexplored sites and checking out what's there. That'll probably lead to our first mission, where we'll have our first encounter against some of the Pandorans, as they're called. Let me just make sure that everybody's got, the right equipment. They don't. Okay, our 2 assaults have a grenade each. Let's give a grenade to everybody. So everyone has a grenade. Grenades are probably good. Also, medkits are a thing, and those can go in the quick slots too. Do they have weight? Yes. Every soldier has an encumbrance limit. A limit to how much they can carry. And if you go over that, I don't think they can move properly. So let's give the assaults medkits so that they can heal themselves if necessary. So it looks like we can do an area scan while the Manticore is flying around to investigate these sites. So it's important to remember to start that area scan, and we'll automatically discover new things as we move around here. Let's explore. Once we arrive at a site, we have to manually explore it. That takes a little bit of time, during which the scan is progressing. Enter Synedrian stage left. At the Synedrian haven of Markdean, the situation is tense. Someone figured out that our open and democratic society would be easy to infiltrate and steal from, one of the haven's citizens tells our operative. They proceeded to join us, and then made off with some critical research, which I assume they want to sell to another faction. Citizen sighs. I said they made off, but the truth is they didn't get very far. In fact, they're stuck here in the haven. As you can imagine, this is a strange situation. These people pretended to be our friends, they lived in Markdean for months, all just to make a profit. I suppose old habits die hard. We could assist Synedrian with this problem. So what we found here is a haven. The haven of Markdean, which belongs to Synedrian. As the intro cutscene implied, there are 3 factions scattered across the globe. The Synedrian, the... oh, bloody hell, what were their names? I don't remember the other 2. There's one that's a cult. The Synedrians are a utopian society that kind of sealed themselves off from the rest of the world. Oh, the encyclopedia. Yeah, that would have the factions, right? Jesus. There's so much here. World War III happened, apparently. So there's, like, history on the world in here? Interesting. You have... no, it's not in here, I don't... actually, wait, I can search, right? Nope. Okay, so it's not in the Phoenixpedia. Anyway. There are 3 major factions, and what I've found really interesting so far, and again hinting at a lot of complexity in this game, is that these 3 factions are essentially AI-controlled players in the game. They have their own research trees that they will immediately start research projects on. They build buildings in their cities with specific effects that you can, like, carry out missions to destroy. You can ally yourselves with them or put yourselves in opposition to these, and of course these 3 factions all hate each other, and while they do have diplomacy and politics between each other, will almost invariably end up at war with one another, which means that allying with one is probably picking sides in some sort of conflict. I don't know what the end goal of this whole complex thing is, but it's truly unique to see that you're playing... it almost feels like there's a game of Civilization going on while you're playing XCOM. Because everybody's like... you'll actually start seeing pop-ups on screen of, like, Synedrian has started researching this thing, or they constructed this building in their haven. It adds a lot of noise to the Hologlobe, too. The Disciples of Anu, those are the cult-like ones, Synedrian and New Jericho, that's right. I'm not sure how the whole reputation thing stacks up. So they've offered us a mission. They want us to get rid of some thieves that stole information, but then didn't leave, so they're just, like, hanging out there. They didn't quite get away. So I guess we'll deploy on that special mission. And so our first mission ends up being not against Pandorans, but against other humans. So let's deploy into our first tactical mission and take a look at, like, the actual core gameplay loop here. My load times weren't this long when I was testing the game out earlier. They're not too bad here. But there's a like good 10 to 15 seconds of downtime. Alrighty. So here is the tactical map. I immediately get XCOM 2 vibes out of this in a lot of ways. It feels a lot like XCOM 2 on a visual design basis here. This is installed on a new SSD, that's right. Yep. If you're playing this off a classic hard drive, I imagine you might see some lengthy load times, but I can't really speculate too much. It doesn't look anything like XCOM, right? Yeah, there's no XCOM similarity there. The camera feels a little bit weird to me. Let's see, I've got free rotation on, I think. It rotates around smoothly enough most of the time. But if I ascend or descend a level, there's like that's a really jarring kind of camera transition, right? Instead of a smooth panning in up and down, it just teleports, which is a little bit weird. Let me see if I can... Let's see. What are the keyboard bindings? Zoom in T and G. Oh, there is a zoom in and out differently. Ah, okay, yes, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to bind to the mouse wheel. Wait, what? Show bindings. I'm not allowed to customize? Hello? What do you mean I can't change them? Alright, well, that's unfortunate, if so. But I think we'll manage. Okay, so we've got our objective up in the corner, kill all the enemies. Little basics about the movement. There's... Time to rebind the keys on my keyboard. Maybe. I'm hopeful that there's an actual way to rebind keys and I'm just like missing something. But if there's not, I'd be a little confused. Anyway, basic movement in Phoenix Point. If you're familiar with the new XCOM games, soldiers in that have 2 movement points, or two action points per turn. In Phoenix Point, you have 4 action points per turn, per soldier. So the 4 little bars you're seeing under each of my soldier portraits here, those represent my action points, and that's also what you see under each health bar when I select them. When I have a soldier selected, I'll be shown a range in blue, kind of like the new XCOM games. There's a movement path, around me in blue, and then a further one out in yellow, which is showing me the blue indicates how far I can move with enough action points left to fire my gun, which varies depending on the kind of gun. And then the yellow is the maximum amount of distance you can go. Just like XCOM, there are objects that provide cover, which you'll see a little indication for when you're mousing over the tile you want to move to. So this is providing half cover, and then that would be providing full cover, for example. Yeah, by new XCOM, I'm referring to both Enemy Unknown and XCOM 2. That's right, Boomer. If there's anything else that meets the description of new XCOM, I would like to know about it. Okay, so it is a known issue and a long-standing one of not being able to rebind. I think I'll manage, but it is... I mean, it's 2019, right? It's something I almost have an expectation of in a game, so it's jarring to not see it. Definitely jarring. Plus it creates an accessibility issue, right? One of the big reasons that you want to have your controls rebindable is that you've got a whole audience that have some sort of special... I have no idea how to phrase this. Anyway, like, there's like people who are left-handed, people who prefer alternate control schemes, people with some kind of physical disability that require different input methods. If you don't have rebindable keys, you're kind of limiting the ability of any such person to enjoy the game. This is on, this is an Epic Games Store exclusive, as far as I'm aware, Sneaky Moses. So you have whatever features Epic Games Store has regarding to that. Anyway, let's take our first steps onto the map here.
Right there.
There's no sort of pod or activation system like there is in the new XCOM game, so even if I were to just end my turn, there are enemies on the map who will start taking actions immediately. I think we want to advance while being in reasonable amounts of cover.
Prioritizing speed.
You can use your 4 action points to do pretty much whatever you want in whatever order you want. And if you've got the action points, for example, you can move a little bit, shoot, and then move a little bit again, which allows for some really interesting, like, in and out of cover dodging, I'm sure. Where do I want my sniper to be? That's right, I don't have the ability to... You know what? I really am missing that rebind already. Dang it. That was my initial impression, Ocean Librarian, that your guys can't move far. It's an interesting interface choice. Because some of your soldiers are equipped with weapons that cost a lot of action points, the sniper rifle and the cannon take 3 action points each. And the way that the game displays your movement range in relation to your ability to fire results in these soldiers' movement ranges looking a lot smaller than it actually is. And your ability to move around the map on Phoenix Point isn't as bad as I first thought. You also quite quickly get the ability to level up your soldiers' speed, so you can very dramatically increase your movement range quite quickly. So we make first contact here. Something we can't see, and some thieves with guns. Looks like there are at least 4 of them. One of the things I really like about the movement in XCOM, or not in XCOM, in Phoenix Point, is that there's a nice little line of sight indicator. As I'm selecting any tile I want to move onto, I get this, you can see that little dashed blue line will draw to any targets that I have line of sight to, so I know exactly who I can see from where. There is a fashion section of this, yes, Jin. I'm not quite sure how customizable your appearance is, but you can definitely recolor your armor and change your hairstyle and whatnot. So do I have line of sight from here? No. Talk about the firing mechanism in this game in a second. It's a little bizarre. So I have the ability to do some weird stuff. This guy just ended his turn out of cover. He's gonna die so hard.
Loud and clear.
Oh yeah, and then there's the... Oh, I do have line of sight directly to you. Good. When I have a soldier selected, there's a targeting thing at the bottom here. Again, in the style of XCOM, letting me know what targets I have direct line of sight to and which ones I don't.
What's our move?
So does the sniper have line of sight? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah. I like that you can... One of the things that's really cool about Phoenix Point so far is that every soldier has a firing mode called, free aim. So if I select a shot here, we have our target, our fellow, standing out in the open there, and we can choose to fire at him like an XCOM. But there's also a manual firing button, which allows me to directly aim the weapon of my soldier. And I can aim at any target that I can see, as well as get a first-person perspective right down the barrel of what I'm aiming at. Every enemy has different locations, kind of like Fallout, Actually, there's a lot of Fallout vibes coming from this particular part of the game. And we can target all of the limbs of everybody, which will each have different effects if disabled. Again, just like Fallout. And each have different armor values and hit point values. As I understand it, every unit has a total hit point pool, and they have separate hit point pools for all of their limbs. And when you damage them, you damage both a specific limb and the overall health pool. So if I deal 50 damage to somebody's leg, then their leg takes 50 damage and their overall health takes 50 damage. If the leg hit point value reaches 0, the leg is crippled. If the overall hit point value reaches 0, the unit is destroyed. Killed. Whatever. They die. And yeah, so you see the hit point value there on the left, and then that orange number on the right is the armor value of that location, which reduces the amount of shot damage I do. Our AR-1 has a base damage of 30 and fires 6 shots, and that gets reduced by the armor of 20, so it'll be about 10 per shot. Those chevrons you're seeing at the top. So you're seeing the enemy health, and then when I mouse over them, the chevrons is the expected damage of my attack. We're firing a 6-round burst with this weapon. So there's 6 chevrons indicating the expected damage each time. This action system does mean we can fire twice per turn. That's right, Cherisite. And this soldier will probably do exactly that. Firing at this enemy, who even has a name. Sarki Ben Bayen? A lot of detail here. I don't know quite why the chevrons freak the heck out whenever I move the mouse, to be honest. The targeting reticule... So I'm actually just realizing... So we've got 2 circles here, one in light blue and one in dark blue. I don't know what exactly the percentages of each are, but essentially what that's telling you is your shots are most likely going to land within the blue circle, and they are more likely going to land within the darker blue circle. I have no idea how the game determines your chance to hit at this moment. I have no idea what goes on behind the screens. Is it 50 and 100%? So 100% to be within the dark blue and 50% to be within the light blue? These are the sort of details where I would love feedback from, or like clarification from those who have played more than me. Because I have no idea. Take a shot. Chunky. So he took a ton of damage. Good stuff.
Channel open.
How far am I allowed to throw my grenade?
Taking action.
Not particularly far. Okay. Just wanted to double check that.
What's our plan?
I would believe that they always land within the dark blue circle. That would make sense.
Receiving loud and clear.
Okay, let us see if we can get a cannon shot off on somebody here. Our cannon does a base damage of 190, which is a lot. So that'll blow straight through armor. And we can see that the cannon is a lot less accurate, with only about a 50% chance that we hit this target, and a much more significant chance that we just completely whiff. But it's gone big. Yeah, we totally whiffed.
Target missed.
Totally whiffed. And that cannon takes 3 action points to fire, so our soldier definitely can't take another shot with that. So we'll go back to,
ready to fire.
Firing this. Aim for center of mass. Take him out. That cannon just created another doorway. I think it did. There's definitely fully destructible terrain in this game, and shots and explosives will take big chunks out of the environment a lot of the time.
I'm ready.
Let's see, I want the sniper to take a shot. Oh, I have partial cover and a shot here.
Ready to engage.
Can only see his arm. Maybe we should move over a little bit more. One of the neat things, because the action point system is really discrete, even though I committed to a move, I can just move another tile here. And reevaluate my shot. Yeah, that looks better. Now we have a proper view, and boy is this thing accurate at long range, huh?
Kill confirmed.
Kill confirmed. Good job. Big VATS feel, right, in Innovata? Definite, definite Fallout vibes, for sure. Alright, guy on the roof with a pistol, huh? Maybe you want to do some overwatching? Yeah, let's do some overwatching. As it doesn't look like I have direct line of fire on anybody. No, not quite. So when you overwatch in Phoenix Point, you declare a cone of some range to be the overwatch, and anything that moves within that cone is going to get automatically shot at. So let's overwatch there. Let's see, you already used your thingy. Don't really have the ability to... Actually, hilariously hiding behind the pillar might be better. Limit our line of sight here. And you're going to stay where we are. Your active soldiers are out of action points. Do you want to end your turn? So our Overwatch shot goes off. Get a little bit of damage, not too much.
Action.
Looks like they're just yokels with pistols. Not too threatening here. Oh, there's another one up top, though. Hello. Hi there.
Loud and clear.
I have an idea for how to deal with you. So we've got two distant threats. They took small arms fire at us, and I don't think we got hit at all. Everybody is still at full 140 hit points. Your soldiers in Phoenix Point, by the way, at least if you're comparing to new XCOM, your soldiers are much more durable than ones in XCOM. XCOM, you're typically expecting to die in 1 to 2 hits. In Phoenix Point, it'll take a lot more to take out a soldier, especially if that soldier has heavier armor on. Yeah, facing's a thing. Facing is definitely a thing. In particular, like, vehicles I know have, or certain enemies have location-based armor and may have, like, a big armored front that you have to flank or get turned around in order to expose the vulnerable bits. So let's click on our grenade here. I throw grenade. Okay, obviously I can't throw a grenade through a solid wall. I suppose that's fair. I do want to grenade this fellow. Like I said, fully destructible terrain. If you've played a lot of XCOM 2, you know that blowing the floor out from enemies was devastating in that game. It's just as devastating in this game. Can I use the cannon to blow the floor out from under the guy? Yes, I probably can, actually. That sounds hilarious enough that I want to consider it. We are allowed to free aim our gun and shoot at any spot we want. So I can even directly friendly fire, right? And it'll be like, warning, warning, do not shoot your friend in the head with a cannon. They will die. But I'm allowed to if I want to, which is cool. And there may even in the future be a reason I want to do that on purpose. Now, I'm not 100% sure where my opponent is exactly. Looks like he's basically at the junction of, like, here-ish? But I'm not sure. I think I'd rather throw a grenade at him. That feels a little bit more reliable from here.
Heading out.
I think that was an Overwatch shot. Looks like there are more enemies than we can see.
Let's try this.
And let's see what happens here. Explosives seem particularly powerful so far, because explosions damage every location on an enemy at the same time, and then their overall health takes damage equal to the highest damage that any one location took. So they do tremendously crippling damage a lot of the time. Didn't take out their, didn't take out the floor under them. But I do have more grenades.
Doing it.
Chunks of the building are coming down. They're bleeding and disabled, but not dead. I can actually check info on them, and we can see exactly what's going on. So I disabled their head and their arm, which means they are now bleeding. At any time, you can look at an enemy and get a full breakdown of like what their equipment is, what their capabilities are, what all of their armor values are, what they're currently equipped with, so on and so forth. Like I said, a lot of complexity here to digest. If there's one part of the game I would call, like, the weakest part of the experience so far, it is the sound design, both in my testing and playing so far. As you can tell, there's no combat music during, as far as I can tell, any of the tactical missions, just this ambiance that we've got going on, punctuated occasionally by inhuman groans and explosions. It's a little weird. It's only one action point to fire a pistol. Nice.
Just a bit off.
Let's see, you can see this individual. Guy's not dead. I really would like to take him out. So we can fall back and shoot them? Yeah, I can fall back and shoot at them.
Let's do this.
Okay. That individual has been removed from the equation. Every other enemy suffers a reduction in will, which can even cause them to panic if their will goes low enough, and prevents them from using certain abilities. When does bleed damage take effect? Before their action. As far as I can tell. Before their action.
Ready to engage.
Let's see. Can probably do a lot of damage to one of them. They're gonna get some shots off. I think that'll be okay.
Aiming.
So let's take some shots there. Wonder if it's better to use the manual aim. Probably most of the time. Just aim center of mass here. And then you have only one, like, third of an action point left. Alright, we end the turn. See what happens here.
Turn.
Ominous sound effects.
Take this.
Looks like they're missing us. But it's not 100% obvious what happened.
Opening fire.
These robbers, I mean, they're robbers, they're not soldiers, right? They seem to be trying to shoot at me. They're not doing a very good job.
Here we go. What's that?
Yeah, I have not been hit. So they shot, but they did not hit.
What's our plan? Channel open.
Alright. Can I cannon fire here? I think I can. I can also get close enough to grenade a couple of them. Yeah, there's two of them nearby. Let's hit them with a grenade here.
Moving.
Interesting that there's no line of sight to whatever that is. Wait, what? Something's blocking my throw? Fascinating. I'm allowed to throw anywhere where the indicator is red. And then when if it's white, that means it's blocked by something. So I'm not allowed to throw, like, I don't know why it's blocked here, but I'm not allowed to... Oh, the roof. Ah, yes, that is the roof. Okay. Stupid fancy architecture. Yes, okay, that makes sense. The invisible second floor balcony. Fair enough. Alright, well in that case I've got bullets. And everything will be great. Can also probably throw a grenade from here.
Here goes.
Although again the roof is in my way somewhat. So we'll probably just shoot at them. Yeah, an easy underhand toss, right? I'm not allowed to throw it low though. It's gotta be the overhand. Looks like we've got clear shots with the sniper rifle. So let's take a shot with this. How about on you? Right in the torso. Oh, and I can follow that up with a pistol shot? Ah! Well, I'm already liking snipers quite a bit.
One less to worry about.
Fucking got him.
Enemy killed.
Okay. Easy peasy, right? Move the heavy up a bit. The heavy has a jump jet, by the way, so we can jump pretty far to a location within line of sight here. Get up on the balcony. Whoosh!
You're gonna get it.
Being attacked by a ghost!
That's our move.
Why can't I see that? Hello? Begging your pardon? Why can't I see that? Maybe they stole invisibility. Maybe. Maybe. Not gonna lie, right now I'm a little bit baffled.
Moving fast. Let's go.
Doesn't seem very dangerous, so, like, whatever.
Enemy in visual
There you
range.
are. Oh, wait. I see why you were hard to see. What are you? Robert Nukedalik. Infiltrator helmet. Yeah, he's wearing infiltrator body armor with plus stealth, so that's why we couldn't see him very well. Interesting. Not a glitch, then. And he's equipped with a Synedrian poison crossbow. There's some pretty cool weapons in this game, from what little I've seen. Things that definitely exist include grenade launchers, rocket launchers, sniper rifles, warhammers, and crossbows. Alright, let's see how your fancy-dancy armor does compared to a cannon. Yeah. Rip.
Repositioning, prioritizing speed.
Anita Rumble.
Alright, Boomer gets shot in the back by an enemy I hadn't realized was there, but just completely shrugs off the armor there. A handgun versus the most heavily armored soldier doesn't do too much damage. Do they have a plasma spear? Addle, addle. Asking the important questions. So I can fire this pistol 4 times. How much ammo does this thing have? 5 shots?
Ready to
So I
engage.
can go 4 times? 32? Wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's savage. Okay, so the sniper class seems really good. Based on what little I've seen so far.
Ready to engage.
Got him and the wall behind him. Hand cannon spec viable in this? There are actual hand cannons. So probably. Very probably. Alright. Looks like Phaley leveled up. Everybody else got middling amounts of XP. You also get general XP for completing objectives, look like. I haven't really delved too deep into the experience system so far. Yeah, Z-Term, I've seen that there is like, there seems to be a whole like melee build.
My name is
you
Athena,
can do.
and I'd like to thank you on behalf of Synedrion as a whole. You know, outsiders sometimes think of Synedrion as a bunch of naive, helpless people living in a big bubble. And I know we can appear that way. But the truth is, we're more like a powder keg. Trying to build a truly democratic society without hierarchies involves a lot of arguing. The terraformers want one thing, the polyphonic tendency another. Zara clashes with Nikolai, Stas tries to keep everyone calm. Every haven has a totally different set of priorities, and then something like this happens. I'm being honest about our flaws, because I think, crazily enough, the whole thing works. We've built something remarkable, given everything we've been through, and the Phoenix Project could help us really make a difference on this wretched planet.
Wretched planet.
Think about it, please. We have a lot in common, and here's your payment. We believe in people being rewarded for their labor.
I like these people already. How's it going, FireX? Yes, Phoenix Point is officially released as of today. So we're checking out the official release here. Single soldier could clear the whole map in one turn. Oh my god. That sounds ridiculous. So either thank you or acts of solidarity don't require payment. I feel like I require payment right now. Democracy is nice, but it will not feed my soldiers, so thanks.
You're welcome. I hope we can work together again.
So we get +2 attitude and 200 tech, which is a lot compared to how much we started with. Oh. Oh, we're gonna go with that layer of complexity. Okay. I wonder if this is only a thing on the higher difficulty, because this did not happen when I was playing it earlier. I have to manually rebuild and pay for the grenades I used. Okay. So we ought to, and those have a build time too. So if I have another mission too quickly, we won't have those grenades available. That's fun. So we don't automatically return to base, like you normally do in XCOM after a mission. We have to manually fly there, and I think we have the ability to, if we want to, fly to other missions and deploy on them before returning to base. Yeah, it seems reasonable, and the cost of the grenades was not excessive. Like, they're pretty affordable. So I'm not feeling bad about that. I'm curious to see... Let me just check here. Equipment. Yeah, like 6 out of 6. Okay, so... Oh yeah, and storage. We used 2 cannon shots, and they're taken out of this magazine here. So we may need to replenish ammo in the same way. I do know that ammo has instant build times, so that you don't get stuck without ammo. But I may indeed be paying a price on every shot I take, which is... This is on Epic Game Store, FireX. Could I have picked up the gear the guys dropped? I think so. I don't know if it gets... If that's not done automatically, it really ought to be. How do I... Okay, Synedrion laser pistol. Okay, we automatically picked it up. So they dropped a laser pistol. Hephaestus 2. But we did indeed automatically acquire some of the equipment from that last mission, looks like. We didn't get the poison crossbow. Isn't that disappointing? That's pretty disappointing. Although maybe... Hold on. Yeah, I think we just got the laser pistol. So this does 50 damage with 27 effective range. How does that compare to our sniper's pistol? 50 damage, 18 effective range, 8 ammo capacity. 50 damage, 27 effective range, 22 ammo capacity. So we'll equip that laser pistol for now. I don't think we have the ability to make more ammo for it, but with 22 shots, or 20 shots left in it, it should be pretty good. Poison crossbow was obliterated by the cannon shot? I think so, yeah. It might be that killing enemies in certain ways makes it easier to recover items. Certainly explosives are going to probably wreck stuff, right? We didn't take much damage. So I'm okay checking out another site. What can we do at the Haven here? Opening up a Haven has all sorts of more information. Like, they track population, military strength, production capacity. It's like looking at a city breakdown in Civ, right? There's so much information here available to stuff that's not even mine. And even a button to attack them. To what end, I'm not sure. Synedrion wants me to sabotage New Jericho Haven energy generation. Well, we don't know the New Jericho people yet, so maybe we should try finding them. I'm going to fly to one more site. Saves us some amount of in-game time. I don't know the extent to which optimizing your stuff like movement on the geoscape is important. But I figured we can do a little bit of it. Ah, speaking of which, it's been 6 hours. Wow, has it been that long since our stream started here? Atmospheric analysis. Reprogramming of our satellite systems has revealed the extent of the new mist outbreak. The origin sites are in coastal sea regions, as in the previous 2 incursions, but the activity level seems higher, posing a serious threat to remaining life on Earth. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk of attack, so we should explore mist-covered regions thoroughly and defend any havens trapped within them. Our geoscape monitoring systems have been updated with the current mist coverage, which is now indicated by red on the globe. We can see the areas where this strange mutagenic mist that's carrying the Pandora virus are starting to affect the globe. Looks like we don't have any information about the Americas, but we do know about 2 outbreaks quite close to us. So that's probably terrifying. And we should start a new research project. We have access to Phoenix Archives, which is the data from the old Phoenix project. Even recruitment protocols, which will allow me to recruit soldiers from Havens. And I think I want to do that, because we only have a squad of 4 right now. And you can bring as many as, I think, 6 soldiers on a mission with your starting plane. So this feels like it's an important thing to do, to get our numbers up in missions. Chat minigame you can play to decide the next soldier name. A sub-game of XCOM. To determine who gets what. Oh, and I can reverse engineer that pistol I found. So it's a faction pistol that we don't know how to make, but we can reverse engineer it and figure out how to make it. That's kind of cool. Let's get those recruitment protocols. They feel like, again, they're an important early grab. Let us continue exploring. Scavenging site. Andoran enemies, threat level is low, light level is day. Eliminate all enemies to claim the resource crates. Start the mission. Before I do that, we should level up Phaley here. So, when a soldier levels up, they get access to skill points. Skill points can be individually invested to level up strength, willpower, speed, or acquire special abilities. And you also have Phoenix skill points, which are granted to the organization as a whole, and you can spend on any soldier. Very similar to how XCOM 2 did this, I believe. Did I get to pick the starting location of my base like an old XCOM? I did not, Shaw. We start on a random location on the globe. So it is different every time, but I did not get to choose it. So we could spend 10 skill points to learn Extreme Focus, reducing Phaley's Overwatch cost by 1 action point. That's kind of cool. I think upping her stats are a good idea for now. Willpower increases will points. Probably want to up her speed a fair bit. So I'm going to invest a decent chunk of skill points in speed, and we'll pick up the extreme focus here. So that should allow my sniper to move a fair bit faster. And let's see, do I have any extra grenades? I do have one more. So let's make sure that our heavy has a grenade equipped. Alright, and deploy. I have not played Mutant Year Zero, no. I took a little bit of a look at it, and it seemed fairly interesting, but I haven't played it. So spend all the Phoenix points on Boomer. That way, you can wield that beautiful, beautiful cannon all the better. Panic soldiers will act upon their basic instincts, shooting the VIP in the goddamn head. Oh yeah, I can take a moment after this mission to look at the customization options. I haven't even looked at that yet. What is that? Excuse me? Mist Sentinel. No listed abilities. Not very many hit points. 30 will. I have no idea what that is. I can see it. Because it's so tall. It's sticking its head out of the building. I can see it. Oh my god, that's funny as heck. So there are 6 crates around this map. Ooh, there's a cache over there too that I probably want to grab. So our goal is to eliminate all enemies on the map. While not having... They will, in these little recovery missions, the enemies are going to try to destroy the crates. And every crate that is destroyed is stuff I don't get. So we can see here that with a few points invested in speed, Feli can move quite a distance on her turn, running almost the whole length of the camera at a reasonable zoom level. Wow, I can actually just shoot at it all the way from here. Got 20 armor, so I probably want to be firing my sniper rifle at that thing. But we should try to make a priority of locating, you know, enemies that seem like they're going to be more of a threat. What did I see? Aha! What are you? An Arthron. That's what it's called. It is a crabman with a machine gun. Although very little health, 120. These are like the sectoid equivalents of Phoenix Point, I believe. If I can zoom in a little bit more here. Show off your beautiful features. Look at that beautiful crab face. And weird looking... Definitely looks like something out of Warhammer 40k, right? Very, very Tyranid-esque, almost. I'm gonna shoot it with my sniper.
Remember, we will be
Adonis
watching.
Incarnate, pitching $5 at the stream. A small another number of dissidents repeat the mistakes of the old world. Ominous. Thank you so much for those $5. Let's see here. I have line of sight from here, theoretically. This is where I really appreciate these line of sight indicators, like determining if I have line of sight to something way over here. And you can probably tell that shot range and line of sight are much greater distances in this game than they are in XCOM, which has kind of intimate ranges most of the time. Let's do the free aim. Let's see. So I have a pretty good chance of hitting it. And I will dang near kill it. If I hit the machine gun, let's see, it's got a arm? Let's aim at the machine gun. See if I can take that out. Ah! Blew his arm right off. So, if we zoom in, we can see that the arm has been severed completely, and this opponent no longer has a ranged weapon. So I imagine they're a lot less threatening now.
Ready to fire.
Okay, I don't think that's worth choosing my ammo on. Probably want to get closer to that thing before I start
What's
shooting
our
at
plan?
it. And what is your chance to hit? That's basically 0. That looks a little bit less like 0, but still basically 0. So let us jump jet into... What is that indicator? I don't know. We're going up here. Oh, I got will points for going there. Oh, neat. Okay. So I'll have Boomer oversee things from up there. Move a little bit closer here.
Heading out.
Want to be careful advancing too far because there's almost assuredly additional enemies on the map somewhere. I just don't know where.
Preparing to fire.
What is your chance to hit? Not that bad. I can actually manually aim over here-ish. Try to hit that thing. Let's do an Overwatch. Does flanking work like XCOM? Not to my knowledge, no. Alright, it appears to be cowering. Oh, I don't know. I don't like that. What is that? Mindfragger. Oh god. It's one of these things. I read about these. It's a face hugger, basically. It will attach to your face, and if it does, mind control happens. Which is introduced very early on in this game as a concept, mind control. And it is hiding behind a rock, which I am not happy about. Basically a corgi. Sure. Yes. Let's go with yes. I wonder how far it can move. Brag a euphemism. I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Okay, Fairly takes out another one. That wasn't the dangerous one, though. I'm going to actually jump away from that. Because no thanks. The other one is over there, so this looks reasonably safe.
Let's try this.
But I don't want to be anywhere near that, if I can avoid it. No, thank you.
What's our move?
I'm gonna fall back a bit in Overwatch.
I see them.
What did you see? Okay, there's another one over there. So we've got two more. What are these called? Arthrons. How far into the run am I? This is our second tactical mission, so not far at all. Just getting started, just learning the basics.
Holding position.
Okay, you're gonna fall back.
Moving out.
Jetpacks are available immediately. Yep, you actually start with one. Well, that got thoroughly messed up. Looks like there are Pandorans scattered all over the map. Bet you I can kill that with a laser pistol.
Ready to engage.
Try again. Thank you.
Kill confirmed.
Good work. Line of sight there, but we've established the cannon is not accurate. It is unfortunately not accurate. So these guys are over here. They might destroy a crate. Speaking of crates, I want to get over to this one. So we'll probably move to engage in this direction. Grab that, shoot the giant flammable gas can. Is there an enemy next to one? That's pretty close. It's also next to the treasure chest. So I think I want to grab that. But I do believe these are exploding barrels. They are painted red, so that would heavily suggest that they'll explode, because everybody knows that red paint causes things to explode when you shoot at them. That's just common sense, really. Does my heavy have nades? He's got 1 grenade. If I use it, I have to buy another one, is what we learned. Yeah, we'll take a shot from here.
I see.
Oh, there's a lot of them over there. Okay. I see. Having a sneaking suspicion that... Oh, that's the butt? I'm looking at the butt. The butt of the enemy. Almost got him. Let's see if I can get line of sight for a finishing shot here. It told me I had line of sight. It lied to me.
Ready to engage. Kill confirmed.
There we go. Alright, Boomer. What kind of fire line do I want you to have? Got a good line of sight from up there, but... is it gonna be the kind that lets me kill things? Maybe not. The hardest part is figuring out what isn't the butt. Indeed, they are truly hideous opponents, are they not?
Moving to position.
Okay, we still have 2 APs left, which means I can overwatch with the sniper rifle. And I will do that. Let's see if this works. We invested in getting easier Overwatch. Might as well use it, right? I'm not allowed to lean out from there? Whether you're allowed to lean out from cover or not is hard to determine sometimes. Not actually sure where I want to be. Boomer's not at full health, because we did the thing. We'll go here. World infested by ugly creatures? A global pandemic of something called a Pandora virus is causing strange mutations, as well as affecting people's minds. Thousands have walked into the oceans, only to return months later as horrible, malformed creatures, and humanity is scattered around the globe in isolated havens, caught up with infighting while the majority of the globe perishes.
Target missed.
Okay, so I took an Overwatch shot at the head crab, and I hit the supply crate with the Overwatch shot. So that can happen, apparently. Well, apparently that can happen. If you miss a shot, it will hit something.
Aiming.
Oh yeah, because it scuttled through this hole, so I can see why I shot the crate too. If this was the line of sight for that shot. I understand.
Channel open.
Alright, let's grab the loot.
Moving now.
What do we got here? Firebird Sniper Rifle Magazine. Demos magazines. We found some ammo in a box. Okay. Cool. Whoa. A weird music thing there. We have a shot from here. I'm not sure how good a shot it is. I'm also not sure if height confers any bonus beyond the actual line of sight it grants you. Interesting. Looking for places I can move with decent line of sight without being too exposed to the head crab. I would like to kill that thing, so let's have our sniper reposition slightly. Yeah, it really is. It really doesn't quite fit anything I would describe as music, right? It's some sort of creepy ambiance, which does remind me a lot of the 1994 XCOM, but boy does it
Moving. Target detected.
boy does it have an odd
Ready
feeling to it.
engage.
It's not particularly likely to hit, huh? Yeah. Did take out the wall that I hit, though.
Targeting.
Hey, that looks fine-ish. Nope. I have no idea if if wall penetration's a thing. It's a good question. I should probably not take cover behind a barrel, huh? At least not one painted red. Let us back up a bit here. Probably gonna lose that crate for sure, given my inability to kill anything.
Let's go. I'll keep my eyes open.
Let's see what they do. Much rather come out of this alive than, you know, with supplies. Would I consider turning music on for this? Maybe. I will consider that. For our first impression here, I'm definitely going to let the game's ambiance speak for itself, right? Because I want people to get an impression of what they're buying. That was a good Overwatch. I didn't think that was going to hit anything. And yet, here we are. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Preparing to fire.
We aim center of mass. Get a really good hit. Really good hit. Who can finish that off? I'd rather use the assault rifle than, you know, the cannon. And now that the melee creature is gone, I feel more comfortable in doing something like this.
Right there.
I was told I had line of sight there. This is technically a shot I'm allowed to make, huh? Yeah. Cool. So it looks like we're cleaning up pretty handily, at least. Let's get Boomer... I want to be there. Can't jump there, but I can do this. Want some right, proper line of sight.
Let's do this.
Oh, the bleed could kill it, true. I didn't even consider that. I probably should have. Ooh. They have grenades. And who was that? Celerity is critically wounded from that hit. Let's take a look. So Celerity got a head and arm disable, which probably means Celerity cannot use the assault rifle, as that does take 2 arms. You can throw a grenade with only 1 arm, though. I know I can zoom in just by using the mouse scroll wheel. I can, kind of. It's the scroll wheel is the, like, this is what happens when I scroll wheel, is I go up and down levels, which isn't quite zooming in, and then T and G do more of a zoom in and zoom out. Oh yeah, and it does even show the assault rifle is totally disabled here. Totally disabled. Alright, what can boomers see?
Ready to fire.
That's a pretty decently accurate shot by boomer standards. Is that an explosive thing? It's a fridge. As I lose line of sight there. I think I'm content to take this shot.
Couldn't connect the shot.
Couldn't connect the shot. This is full release, yes. It does feel a little bit rough around the edges, which, considering just how complex this game is, doesn't surprise me in the slightest. We're talking about a game with a very ambitious game made by an indie studio, so I imagine there was only so much polish they could give to any one part of the game. Judge for yourself whether that's a good thing or not. Okay, so we can lob a grenade over, and I think I'm willing to do that. This one already used its grenade. I'm assuming they only get one, but I don't actually know that. And I think that also took up enough of the wall that I can see it? No? Okay, you're gonna run the heck away. I do have a med kit that I can use on myself, so we're gonna be doing that momentarily here. But first, to safety.
Hope I'm not leaving myself exposed.
Slurry's bleeding here, so we'll perish in a couple of turns if corrective action's not taken, but that medkit should save him. So I'm glad I gave it to him. Yeah, we're looking at the combat layer of the game right now. That's right. What?
Target missed.
What do you mean you missed? What do you mean you missed? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Let's get in some cover then. Although I don't want to give him a reason to grenade two of me at the same time. Let's see how this goes.
I got this covered.
Okay, I took the arm off there. No! Ah! Oh, when I'm targeting an enemy, I can use the scroll wheel to zoom in and enter free targeting mode. Neat. Okay, well, they've been thoroughly destroying the crates. Rude. Oh, I see. Yeah, rest in peace his box. Indeed. Can that pistol follow up with a kill? Yes. Good job, Boomer. Nailed it. And there are still more. There's at least the big thing. I do not understand the purpose of.
Count to 10. Breathe.
Plus 120 health, putting me at 110. Explain how. Is that my maximum right now? It's probably my maximum right now. Yeah, that's gotta be, like, as high as I could have gone. Surely. Okay, so that thing doesn't seem to be threatening at all. I don't know if there are other enemies on the map.
Out.
Though. Okay, it doesn't seem like there
Receiving
are.
loud and clear.
What's in the box? Medkit does not heal specific disabled body parts. No, those stay disabled for the whole mission. So if you have critical damage inflicted upon you... Well, that over-encumbered you? Jeez. That's a thing I have to worry about?
I'm ready.
Oh no. Don't want to have to worry about that. Sounds like too much work.
Running.
Maybe not the wisest choice. I'm assuming there's no more enemies other than the giant jellyfish. It's not necessarily a good assumption to be making.
Sprinting to position.
But there are 20 bleed status. Oh, maybe. Maybe the healing is applied to that. It said cures all bleeding and restores 120 health. Is what the description said, but maybe that's how it works in practice. Well, that's ominous. What is it doing? It's spewing mist everywhere. I don't like that. Please don't do that.
Preparing to fire.
Got 20 armor. Look at medikit healing? Yeah, that would be helpful, Boomer. Particular mechanics. A lot of the mechanics in this game do not make themselves particularly approachable or presentable, unfortunately. Which can make it... It definitely seems like this is a hard game to learn. Just because there's so much that the game doesn't make any effort to tell you about. No, that is not going to be an accurate shot. You can go here. Okay, yeah. So you still can't. This soldier cannot use their rifle for the rest of the run. For the rest of the run. For the rest of the battle. Fire the cannon!
One less to worry about.
Mission complete. We only got 3 of the crates. But nobody died. And we got several level ups, plus not that much XP. Not a lot compared to the last mission. Did the level up override the injury? Almost assuredly not. I don't believe you heal when you level. We got 300 materials. Ares AR-1, Firebird SR, we got some magazines. We used 1 medkit and 1 Odin grenade. We will replenish those. And we will definitely head back to base now. Do I want to... make a scarab? Yes. That's definitely what I want to spend my first materials on, is one of these PX scarabs. Because they seem like they're really cool. So we'll build that right away. I have a kick-ass airplane, but I have to scavenge for guns, ammo, and grenades. Yep. You'd think I could fly to Walmart and just buy some ammo. Alright, so everybody is wounded to some degree here, so I can simply pass time to allow us to heal. From what I've seen so far, healing is really quick. Yeah. We healed up in a matter of 6 hours. Okay. That does not take long at all. Even recruitment protocols research complete. We have created a set biometric and psych, a set of, that should be set of, biometric and psych eval tests in order to identify potential recruits. We need to locate havens with leaders favorable to our cause and barter any resources they want in order to secure our recruitment choices. It will probably be cheaper and easier for us to get recruits from havens with higher populations. And then we want to start a new research. I'm thinking I want the Artharon autopsy, although there's lots of options here. Trade resources with havens. We have an objective to complete the Phoenix Archives. We'll get 150 tech if we research the Synedrian. I'm going to go with the Arthron Autopsy, though, because I know what this unlocks. I was checking this out before. It's one of the things I checked out before I started streaming this, and I know that you get a grenade launcher that you can build from researching this, and I would like that, so I'm going to make that. The Scarab's anything like the tank in XCOM Tales from the Deep. It'll be strong, but you'll end up with less XP at the end of mission. Yeah, I think that's a really good description of it. Can I quickly talk you through the resources on the top bar? The three that we need to worry about right here are tech, materials, and food. Food is used to hire and feed your soldiers. The more soldiers you have, the more upkeep cost you pay with food. Materials is essentially the money equivalent to XCOM. This is your everything costs some amount of materials. And then tech is a resource used to build high-tech gear. So the fancier stuff will require more of this than of materials, I think. 4 per hour? Maybe per day. So let's see if we can recruit soldiers now. Maybe that's done with diplomacy? No. Personnel? How do I recruit people? Hello? Maybe nobody wants to. Yeah, could be. Could be. They're friendly to us, so we should be able to recruit here. The little guy next to the Haven? I'm not seeing it. Not all Havens have soldiers. That could be the case too. Okay, so maybe this one just doesn't have any soldier. In which case, let's check out some of the... Oh yeah! Let's play some dress up here. Also, we have some level ups to dole out here. Self-defense specialist. Gain personal defense weapon and handgun proficiency with plus 20 damage dealt and plus 10 hearing range? Hearing range. Hearing range? From weapon specialization. I'm so confused as to what that means, but alright. We can pick up Brawler to do more damage with bash and melee attacks. Farsighted, plus 2 to willpower and 10 perception range. Alright. I don't even know how to do a bash attack. I assume you can whack him with the butt of the gun. Let's pick this up. And I want to see if it lets me equip a handgun. Yes. But it's too heavy. So we need to up the strength of Boomer in order to be able to carry that too. Feels like it would be nice to have a... Let's see, the cannon has an effective range of 17. If we give Boomer the laser pistol, that would be a longer range, probably more accurate weapon than the cannon. So maybe we swap that out with Phaley's laser pistol? Let's try that. And apply some strength. Enough? Yes, that's enough that we can carry them both now. And probably a point of speed. Feels reasonable as well. Plus 20 damage dealt. Hold on, so that means this pistol is gonna do how much? 70 damage if we add plus 20 to it? That's a lot of damage, wow. See how that goes. That could be strong. Yeah, the pistol doesn't show up here. I'm curious what that's gonna look like in combat. And we can edit your appearance here. Hair color, eye color, voice, primary color. Just toggle through. There's not a... Alright. So we can toggle several pieces of the color here. Mess with the pattern. Doesn't look like we have any ability to determine what the armor itself looks like. But there's different types of armor, so that's always an option. Gold or purple? How about gold and purple? The large parts still stay gray, it looks like. Kind of armor patterns we got available here. Kind of busy looking armor, huh? I think I like the flat colors a little bit better. Looking very fetch at the moment, Boomer. Let's see, I'm sure Phelan would want to be something more colorful than this. Should we go with for Phelan? Rainbow colored. Ooh, bright green. Look like a wizard. What is this hairstyle? That is an impressively fitting set of randomly generated hair and color. Phelan the Gun Wizard. Oh my gosh. The Gun Santa Claus? It's so vividly purple. Is that not beautiful? Is this not glorious? And then we can add camo. Oh, I like the spider web. Wait, the plaid? No, the plaid's even better. Alright, perfect. Yes, this is definitely what we are supposed to look like. The stealthiest squad member. The stealthiest squad member. Ooh, dash is a really good ability, from what I've seen so far. Move to a target position within half of your normal movement range for some will points, although it doesn't tell you that it costs those. Most activated abilities cost will points. So we'll take the dash. Bonus healing and +2 to willpower. I think our assaults want more speed, too. So we'll invest pretty much fully into that. For celerity. And Tom also leveled up, can also gain dash. It can also gain self-defense specialist. Another professional defense weapon and handgun specialist, which I think we will take. Because a pistol with +20 to damage seems like it does a lot. So we'll pick that up. And I should make another pistol, because I don't actually have enough of them. Cypher H key. Probably need to make a mag for it. I have 3 of them currently. Make one more. The speed like action points, but more granular. Speed is... Your speed stat determines how many tiles you can move for 1 action point. There's no way to gain more or less than 4 action points, I believe. And I think strength does add to bash damage, yeah. That's my understanding. Okay, so we've got our squad kitted out the way we want. Let us check out some of these unexplored sites. Phoenix Point is Epic exclusive. Yes, Mini Minotaur. Yes, it is. What we got here? So we got some messages there for the factions starting up research. We'll see a lot of those messages as the game progresses. Fort Andraste is a haven run by New Jericho, which means that normally things are quiet and under control, but right now there is an emergency. A group of soldiers on a killing spree. It began with strange dreams, voices heard in the night, a local doctor tells our operatives. It could not detect any psychological changes, and there were certainly no signs of infection, but their behavior simply cannot be explained by PTSD or similar conditions, which we at New Jericho are sadly quite familiar with. Something has driven them mad. If we stop these soldiers, New Jericho will undoubtedly be grateful to us. It's going to be on the Microsoft Game Pass within the next week or so. Oh, neat! I did not know that, Dan Wolf. Stop a group of rampaging soldiers. Let's do it. Some weapons are not fully loaded. Oh yeah, your pistol's not fully loaded, right? Okay, so at least we get a warning for that. When you're attempting to deploy a soldier whose ammo is insufficient. We want to put a grenade on Tom here. When did this game come out? Literally today, Darkscorn. It came out of early access into the full release. Absolutely, Dan Wolf. That'd be super helpful if you've got a link to that. Let's deploy. Medkits will restore your hit points, but will not repair any limb damage. Once you leave a mission, limbs are repaired, but the soldier is still injured. Neat. Very neat. Oh, whoops, I'm muted. Sorry about that. Apologies. What I was saying was that one of the missions I played before streaming this to familiarize myself with the mechanics occurred on this exact map. So, at least to some extent, the maps in this game are not randomized. It might just be a particular set piece for this mission. And other maps might be randomly generated. I'm not really sure how that works, but at least some things are set pieces. Are you really a streamer if you've never accidentally muted yourself? Good question. Good question. This looks fairly unapproachable, this guarded compound. They've got heavily fortified walls, no way to get onto the roof here. Except for... yeah, I have to go inside and take the stairs to get onto the roof. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I guess we go for a window breach here. It's really our only option.
Moving out.
Are you really a streamer if you haven't left your stream on overnight after stopping?
Making haste.
What? You're not supposed to open the door? Hello? That is explicitly forbidden. You really that slow, Boomer? I mean, I did encumber the heck out of you, I guess. Oh my god. You barely move at all. Well, it's a good thing I gave him a longer range gun, huh?
Right there.
Okay, so we're advancing. I don't know how many hostiles there are or what they're armed with. Let's not be next to the door.
Moving.
Yeah, so a door's automatically open if you move next to them. From the looks of it.
Let's get moving.
And they close again? Weird.
My turn.
Okay, we've got a hostile on the roof. Quite a few hostiles. Oh god. That's a lot of enemies. How do I cope with this?
Receiving loud and clear.
This is pretty spooky. Tempted to throw a grenade into this corner and try to blow up the wall. We could try overwatching the heck out of the doorway, but that might result in them getting the drop on us. Mostly I'm worried about the fellow on the roof dropping down and shooting through a window at us, into our backs. That could be pretty disastrous for us. So I'm not sure what the approach should be. I'm allowed to save at any time, right? We'll make a save here. Reserve the right to learn things the hard way without having to restart the entire game. Thinking the grenade approach is gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna actually take out the walls if I throw a grenade. I could just kick open the doors, and I bet I can dunk a couple of them before they start hitting me. Can my heavy get into position to fire the cannon?
Receiving loud and clear.
That's the real question. Answer looks like no.
Let's
do
go.
This. Hello. Oh, that's right. We interrupt our... If you spot an enemy during your movement, you interrupt. What are you? Zhao Peng. Armed with a Disciple of Anu hand cannon that does 100 damage. Okay. Priest training. Disciple of Anu, Screamer Priestly Head Mutation. Good lord. So they're Disciple of Anu folks, and they've got some interesting looking stuff. Amphion body armor. Crazy.
Ready to engage.
So you've got good line of sight. How about you? No. Okay, so I think I still want to move here.
Moving out.
Do this.
Channel open. Targeting.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean I missed? At that range.
What's our move?
Receiving loud and clear.
That's ridiculous. Looks like they got return fire of some kind. How much damage did I take? 40 damage. Uh-oh. Might not end well for me.
Ready to fire.
This may not end well at all. So let's go on Overwatch with the pistol. And Overwatch with the sniper rifle.
I'll keep my eyes open.
And you have 1 AP left, so you're just gonna end your turn. Feels like a vulnerable position. Let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Mind controlled. Aiming too high? Could be. Take a better look at that. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. Looks like enemy damage is a lot higher on this difficulty than on what I tried earlier. So we have at least one soldier in dire straits here. One mind-controlled. And looks like Celerity's on their way to the grave. So I probably have a medkit on somebody, right? Let's get the medkit. I think it's the mind-controlled individual. Actually, no. Celerity has his own medkit. So he can heal himself, fix the bleeding, and then still take a shot.
Ready to engage.
Okay. So I should be able to finish off Zarpang here, which will hopefully free my own soldier from mind control. These fellows are wielding bulldogs, which I believe are Gauss rifles, which is probably why they hurt so much. And I'm probably going to throw a grenade at those several nerds, because this is terrifying. So I have no idea if, like, standing and fighting here is a good idea or not. But we're going to do it. Ow? Oh yeah, he went on Overwatch. That's right. Triggering a lot of reaction fire with this. That actually hit Celerity, so Celerity is even more critically wounded now. So if I fire again, will I trigger again the Overwatch? Yes. Which means Phelan almost died from that.
Do we have a plan?
So I think we are indeed learning some of the combat mechanics here. You need to heal yourself. These are strong, huh? Okay, and we do get a turn... No, we don't get a turn with the soldier who was mind-controlled. So this is probably going to result in a slaughter shortly. But let's see.
Taking action.
I think the return fire that's happening is a class ability that they have. Ow. What is happening here? Nothing indicating that return fire will happen on their abilities. Hmm. Interesting. Well, it hurts. Please stop it. Thank you. So if you take a shot at them, you're gonna get killed. Terrifying.
Have to focus.
Did not.
I want you gone.
That prompted return fire.
That came from.
I have no idea what causes it to cause return fire or not. So I imagine this is gonna go poorly. Oh, I think that was a double kill. Yeah, that was a double kill. Oof. The big oof. The biggest of oofs. Preemptive before we even take a shot, too. Ow. Wait, before and after? Hold on. Oh yeah, because the Overwatch and then the ability, I guess. Jesus, that is so much return fire that gets thrown our way.
Couldn't connect the shot.
That is so much return fire.
I can find cover.
Just take shots. Let's see if we can win a head-to-head combat here. Probably not. But again, I did make a save, so we're kind of learning new mechanics, is I guess the name of the game right now.
You're gonna get it.
But it looks like everybody dies. Fairly certain I have the ability to retreat from this. Definitely a step above the difficulty of the previous missions. Is Overwatch busted in this game? I have no idea how it works. So I couldn't tell you. Could definitely not tell you. Alright, Boomer. You got this. Thought to be based on range and line of sight. Thought to be. Okay, so we're at the speculation point of understanding this. That's fair. But makes sense. I from what I saw of the assault ability, I think it is range based. Looks like Boomer will win this. I will load the save anyway.
Action.
But I just wanted to get an idea of what this was like. Hi. Oof. Right in the noggin.
Smells like trouble.
Okay, that is satisfying. That is definitely satisfying. Okay, so Boomer wins the mission. I will load the mid-combat save there to avoid the triple KIA, but wow, apparently all the XP goes straight to Boomer, huh? And Boomer leveled up twice? That's pretty good. Got him. Don't reload?
I had always
What happened to
assumed
our soldiers
the
was
Phoenix
disturbing.
Project would return one day.
Alright, we'll listen to the dialogue when we do that properly. But let's rewind that one, and now that we understand that our opponents have the ability to shoot back at us, at least at close range, it's definitely imperative that I force a long-ranged confrontation rather than a knife fight. So we're gonna run away. Something like this. Only 3 soldiers died. I mean, we did win the mission. That's pretty good by XCOM standards.
On the double. Moving fast.
Pretty good by XCOM standards. Guess I could have dashed back and Overwatched. This is mostly fine, though.
Enemy spotted.
Line of sight to that fellow, huh? Let's not keep that line of sight. So this guy runs into the open. Enemies seem to have a propensity for not taking a whole lot of cover. I'm not quite certain how helpful cover is, mind you. Wow. They're pretty good at any range, though, huh? I wasn't expecting the ladder to get used there.
What's our plan?
This might actually be a mission that's a little too hard for us. We'll see. If you can land that cannon shot, Boomer, we will be in debt. Indebted to you.
Receiving loud and clear.
Most certainly. So I really, really want you to land that shot.
What's our move?
We'll certainly need to use a med kit here to make sure Phaley doesn't perish. And we know this guy can mind control us, so they're a priority target. Yeah, standing in the open is usually death in XCOM, that's right, and I'm not sure that's true here. No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Targeting.
So, will we return fire on this is the question. Yes. Okay, so I think it is based on range. Well, this is not great.
Receiving loud and clear.
Whoops. Oh, that was a misclick, actually. That's probably gonna get me killed, huh?
I'm ready. Moving out.
You definitely need healing.
Applying first aid.
Okay, our pistol...
Aiming.
It's probably only 50. You don't have the pistol specialization. And you can't even see that guy. Hilariously. Amazing.
Heading out.
This is not gonna end well, huh? This targeting reticule is so tiny. Okay, getting behind better cover feels like a good idea. You have only one action point left. Can't really do anything. Let's see what happens to us. Why do we not return fire? No idea. No idea. Ooh, doesn't have to be melee range for that. Good to know. Looking pretty grim. Which I entirely attribute to Boomer missing the cannon. Come on, Boomer. Boomer, no! Oh, this cannon is so unreliable. But it hits so good. Okay, so we're learning taking bad shots is... taking low accuracy shots is quite detrimental because it just gets a shot against these enemies. Don't shoot Feli. Thank you. How about you don't do that? That triggers return fire from that one, but not the other one. Hello? Good lord. How good would a grenade up there be? Let's find out. Let's be aggressive. Be assertive. You shoot back at that too? Do you have infinite ammo? You do not. No, .br. Oof. That actually just outright killed her. Oh my god. The combination of these enemies and this close quarters map is completely savage. Completely savage. Oh my gosh. The devastation. Okay, let's see. I'm allowed to restart the mission entirely? That might work better. This is the highest difficulty, yeah, Z-term. Let's give this one more shot with a little bit more of a long-range approach. If we can. But certainly first moving into this room was suicide, considering how many opponents there ended up being. So what can we do to get a tactical advantage? Is the question. What's the right approach? I could jump jet onto the roof with Boomer, but that feels like a bad idea because nobody else can follow.
What's our move?
Could be that the mission was just too hard for us, and I'm wondering how we would have known that going into it. We can, like, try to come around the back. What is that? Hello? What is this crazy-ass machine? Can't even see it sometimes. What is this? Really complicated looking. Can I tactically retreat XCOM 2 style? I believe? Can I? Yes. But it's over here. Why is it over there? Oh no. That looks like difficulty. That's an XCOM 2 style, like, cross the whole damn map just to leave alive kind of situation. Alrighty. The enemy, we fought several enemies that were completely inaccurate. The ones on this mission in particular are much more powerful seeming than the ones we've faced so far.
Repositioning, prioritizing speed.
Let's try going around this way. I can split their numbers up. We can get an advantage. I'm quite certain there's a way to cheese this, but there's probably also like a reasonable tactical approach that'll work. And if I have to run away, so be it.
Ready to rumble.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely like that. That's not line of sight, but I can pop out here and shoot with the cannon.
Ready to fire.
There we go. There we go. That's what I was thinking. More along the lines of. Now save. If we want to, like, if we want to just. I don't think I'm gonna go quite that extreme. I do it all in one or go, or it doesn't count.
Moving.
But I could indeed save now and continue to save on a turn-by-turn basis if I really want to get through the mission at all costs. The game engine won't stop me, but I will stop me from doing that.
Channel open.
Here. Moving out.
Just rely on the thing to block line of sight. And we'll Overwatch.
I'll keep my eyes
in
open.
case any of them come out.
I got this covered.
Okay. So I bet, just like regular XCOM, most enemies, if line of sight is blocked to them, probably aren't the smartest.
I'm ready.
So that's what I'm going to rely on here. I don't want to put anybody in front of that, do I? That seems like a bad idea.
Right there. Holding position.
I got this covered.
They knew we were there, and they were able to use a indirect disabling ability to hit us. But that guy got hit by my Overwatch.
Focus. Focus.
Everybody panicked.
Focus.
Okay, what happens on the next turn? Yeah, they got me really good there. Oh, now they're missing. Now they're missing quite badly.
I want you gone.
Pretty savage, though. Wow. Okay, so the AI is not dumb. That's good. That's really good. I think they got me good there. I think they got me really good there. Why did all my soldiers break out of cover? We were all panicked by a psychic scream from this Scion that seems to be accompanying our opponents. Feels like, based on how this is going the second time, that we're just completely outgunned on this mission. We're not dead exactly, but we're pretty boned here.
Here.
Bailey is going to die on her turn if she's not healed. So that's kind of a requirement. Could kill that one. Our own soldier's gonna gun us down. It's not great. This is in fact pretty horrible. How far can I lob this nade? Can't land it over the wall. Yeah, this particular cove doesn't really let me throw any nades at all. Rude.
Moving to position.
That over here.
Taking action.
Also no, okay. Well then.
Moving out.
Put in an attempt, eh?
Healing.
Okay, the medkit does have a 2-tile range, which is nice. Wasn't sure about that. Oh, right. The return fire. God. So many moving pieces to keep track of. Oh. Can you do that again? Yep. Holy crap. That is so powerful.
Enemy down.
So powerful. Bleeding again. Yeah, we're boned here. Super boned.
Let's go.
Have you ever played Divinity Original Sin 2? Yes! I have played that game to death and I loved every moment of it. Ah, they're not limited to one mind control at a time. As Boomer has now also been mind controlled.
Ready?
Yeah, I'd say we're pretty hopelessly outgunned here. Hot damn. Unless...
I'm ready.
Right? I can throw a grenade at him. That's only gonna do so much. I'm also not allowed to throw from behind this cubby, which is weird. Like, I can't throw that? Really? Because that wall is in the way too much. Leaning out of cover doesn't seem to be a thing. Compared to regular XCOM. Rude. So rude. So, like, I have to do it from here. The Scion. If I try anyway, like, I was clicking there and it just doesn't do anything. A few attempts.
That felt good.
Let's get moving.
Okay, so we're gonna make... Uh-oh. Blam. That's so savage for... What is this, the third mission of the game?
My turn.
We are on the highest difficulty, though. I will point that out. And if the highest difficulty be incredibly overbearing, I think that's only fair. Alright, let's give this one more go, and I'm just gonna go for the evac zone and see how far we can make it. Just see how far we can make it. So we can go pretty far in one move here. At least with celerity.
What's our move?
Boomer can catch up by jump jetting. Yeah, we can go pretty far with that. So I think we can maybe make it to the evac here. Let's give that our best attempt. If you've got info on how returning fire works, Boomer, I'd love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
Here goes.
Did we spot any enemies along the way? Don't think so.
I'm ready.
Can I Overwatch? Yes.
I'm on Overwatch.
Okay, so here they come.
My turn.
Please don't psychic scream me through the walls this time. Wait. Ah!
Action.
Can mind control from that distance after moving. Good lord, what? Why? How high level are you? How high level are you? Crazy. So, what is my best option here? I can run really far and shoot this priest. I also grenade them. Yes. Okay, I should be able to kill the priest this turn. Might leave Boomer exposed, but that's gonna have to happen. Level 2? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So these are only, and these are level 1 enemies? I refuse to believe that. Dash and then melee. What do you... Oh, there isn't melee. How much damage does melee do? I have no idea. Haven't got a clue. But I can run it right up and gun him down.
Moving now.
So our melee does a little bit of damage. Or we can just shoot him in the face, and that'll work pretty well. We can do with both assaults. Good. Okay, that'll break the mind control then.
Preparing to fire.
Took a chunk out of the wall, which might end up disastrous, but we'll see. Boomer does not get a turn, unfortunately. Bailey is going to run as hard as she can. Again, not sure if taking cover is actually helpful to me. I think blocking line of sight with cover objects rather than like being behind them can be more beneficial at times. Melee only takes 1 AP, so it's pretty affordable. Did I do that again? I already dashed on this turn. Can you dash multiple times in one turn? Interesting.
Let's do this.
Let's see what happens here. This fellow comes around the corner.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This guy probably gets a shot, right? The pain. But we're not dead. And we have a pretty clear splint to splint to the evac zone here. I think even Boomer can make it. Yeah. Looks like we're good here. Assuming that you can evac just by getting onto the tile. I don't know if that actually works that way. Let's find out. But I will happily take an evac. Oh, you're one tile short, Boomer? No. Well, Boomer's tough enough. I don't know if we get to individually evac. Don't know how this works, so let's find out. Let's make a quick save right now. I don't actually know how this works. This is a good mechanic to learn right now. I'm gonna put Faylee in a way where she's not gonna get shot at.
I hope I'm not leaving myself exposed.
Just let's see. I can see what has line of sight and what doesn't. So I know that I want to be here-ish.
I'll try to get there in one piece.
Evacuate. Okay, so we can evacuate. Unable to perform action due to being physically or psychically incapacitated? Excuse me? Oh. Does that have the wrong soldier selected? Okay. That works fine. We end the turn and see what happens.
Take this.
Almost.
Born again anarchist.
Boomer's got the health to survive this, so I think we're making it out alive here. Oh, they broke the gun! The pistol! The pistol that I can't reproduce. It's been damaged most cruelly. Okay.
Going.
Evac success. Huzzah! Call that a win. Mission failed! Faylee leveled up despite the failure. We do get some XP for that. But we outie. We outie. Our operatives met with overwhelming resistance at the site. Another attempt will have to be made at a later date. Yes, a much later date. I'm out of here. We are returning to base for now. So we head back to Phoenix Point, Maine. And pass time until everybody's at full health, I think. Barely any casualties. Barely any. Yeah, we did win the first attempt, right? We did win that one. Alignment, well, that's the introductory mission to that faction, Nodux. In order to get more alignment with them, I think we have to do that mission. Hilariously. That's the intro to that fact. It's kind of ridiculous, right? Alright, so we're making our Scarab, we're researching the Arthron autopsy. Can I repair the gun, or is it gone? Let's see here. Personnel. Looks like it's fine. There's no durability shown on this screen, so I imagine that's not carried over into the strategic layer. Let's see. One of these had the return fire thing. Here, yeah, here's the return fire perk on our own assaults. Requires level 3. Remember, we're fighting level 1 enemies. Shoot back at an enemy when it attacks, provided the soldier is using a direct fire projectile weapon, and the enemy is within half of your perception range. So if this is the perk that the opponents were using, then it is indeed range-based. And seems to trigger off of just about any action, including using medkits, or whatever. You have a level up, Feli. Quick aim. Action point cost of the next shot with a proficient weapon is reduced by 1, and the accuracy is up by 25%. That'll cost will points to use. And I'll probably want to invest a couple of points into willpower because of that. Let's go a little bit more strength, too. Just like kind of evenly distribute our attribute points there. Next level, we can choose a secondary class to train in. That's pretty cool. It's their faction ability. And return fire for ally shot. Okay. Well, that seems ridiculous. That seems very ridiculous. Seems likely that we could have played around their return fire mechanic in the event that the map hadn't been so intimate. But there was really nowhere to have a firefight on that map that wasn't in melee range. So it feels like it was a particularly bad matchup. But that's okay, because we'll come back when we're stronger. And everything will be great. Was that just willpower? Oh, that is health. Okay, so Feli's quite low on health. So we'll wait for this regenerating to occur. Regenerationing. Yeah, the plan I used where I got Psychic Stream could have worked if maybe anyone had resisted the panic on that. It might have gone better.
Scan complete.
Our scan is complete. I don't know what we do with the base now that the scan is complete, but we certainly have a lot of little sites to investigate. Prove Manticore are fully healed and rested, so let's go exploring, I suppose. Still a ways away from anything else completing. How many classes are there? Only 3 that I know of. Why am I on slow here? Exploration site. Our operatives have discovered a former Phoenix Project site, an advanced genetics lab intended to replace some of the Phoenix Project's aging research infrastructure. It was shut down in 2019 and sold to a startup that produced 5G compatible automated juice presses. Oh, there's some commentary there. Hey, Snakebird. I think the mind control nonsense revealed a major problem with our army, which is that every single one of us is secretly a traitor and is just waiting for the right moment to strike at us. I agree. 400 materials, 40 tech, 80 food. There's nothing left of the Phoenix Project equipment that was sold along with the lab, but the half-finished executive relaxation area that was built in 2030, when the company's stock crashed, is easy to dismantle. There's also crates full of unsold juice packets, which, oddly enough, seem to have not expired. Okay. Good stuff. Let's go... I mean, islands have to have juicy stuff on them, right? They gotta. The Orrery. We get to add 5 cards to our deck. Manticore 1 has landed outside a wealthy estate. The whole place looks abandoned and is completely overgrown. Security fence has been smashed down by a truck. Search it! Our operatives struggle through the undergrowth until they find a huge rusted model of the solar system, an Ori, built right here in someone's garden. Our operatives take several pictures for study. Planets and moons are to scale, but there seem to be several unidentified objects on this model. According to whomever built this, there are at least 12 planets in the solar system, with several objects on huge orbits far beyond Pluto and Neptune. The estate has been looted, but it looks like the looters were mainly after food. There are still a few things we can take. Good. Getting materials. Let's see, we're 4 hours away from the Arthron autopsy, at which point I'll build the launcher. So let's move closer to home here.
Research complete.
Arthron autopsy. Early mutations of this creature type are associated with the first mist incursion in 2029. So Earth has been battling this threat for over a decade now. The vast populations that were compelled to walk zombie-like into the sea under the influence of the mist have been somehow merged with sea creature DNA to create these Frankenstein monsters. Now we are seeing increased numbers of Arthrons on land. The hypothesis is that land-based gestation structures are breeding Arthrons under cover of a new mist outbreak. The latest Arthron mutations have little humanity left in them, and they are considerably more dangerous to civilian populations. The longer-term danger is that we can expect their evolution to continue at a rapid pace. Genetic origins: 25% arthropod, 15% human, 60% unknown, which is quite ominous. They have combat function. Subhuman intelligence allows use of melded weapons. They are cloned and mutated. Our ancillary objectives should be to locate their nests. They can have claws, guns, grenade launchers, poison spits, carapaces, shields. Agile mutations are known to be able to jump up to 3 meters, but their upper arms can be easily disabled. I think we should see that in combat. We blew up one. And the new items for manufacturing include the Goliath GL2 Phoenix Grenade Launcher, which is why I decided to go for this first, because this weapon looks cool, and as we've seen, that cannon is hella unreliable, as strong as it is. And I'd rather have, I think, a grenade launcher. So let's make one of these. Takes 1 day and 6 hours, and we'll make the magazine for it too. Of course. Probably need 2, right? I mean, I can always make a second one later. It's instant build. So in about 2 days, we'll have some really heavy firepower, but for now, we're checking out what we've got here. The Father of the Reformed. A creepy-looking individual. Joseph Saxton, better known as the Father of the Reformed, was once a high-ranking member of the Disciples of Anu, taking orders directly from the Synod of Yearning. But then something happened. Some say he heard a whisper, something the Exalted said to Taxiarch Nurgle, that no one else was supposed to hear. On that day, Saxton rejected the Exalted and proclaimed himself the true Messiah. He and his followers, who call themselves the Reformed, founded Khan Digarak as the center of a new, more truthful religion that would lead people to the dead god. Since then, it has grown, but slowly. It's a strange, hostile place, and few disciples are willing to abandon their faith in the Exalted. Those who do follow Saxton, however, would follow him into hell. The Father of the Reformed has allowed our operatives to speak to him because he wants to offer them a mission. The same mission he offers every well-armed group the Reformed encounter: vengeance. He wants us to attack the Disciples of Anu and cause as much damage as possible. He already has a target in mind and a reward waiting. We can either accept, reject, or warn the Disciples that this crazy guy is hiring people to destroy them. How many rounds are in the grenade launcher mag? 8. It's a lot. Yeah, warning them might be giving me a reward without a fight. Let's click that option, hey? A message from the Shadowed Hierarch thanks us for the information and assures us that the Father of Reformation will, quote, feel the wrath of the dead god or experience its military equivalent. Giving us +5 attitude with the Disciples of Anu. And so this is a reformed haven. Fleet residences. Can't click on any of this. Cursed be all who follow the weak, for we are the true disciples. Again, no option to recruit. Interesting. Very interesting. Unless, again, I'm completely missing the button. But I'm feeling until our grenade launcher and our car finish, we're going to be a little bit on the weak side. Grab some of the unexplored sites that are not in the mist. What are they doing over there? They're like sending out their own vehicle. Like I said, it plays out kind of like a game of Civ, and the factions are just like doing their own thing with us in the background almost. The disciples of Anu Haven of Dur Sharakurin, a mutated worm infestation is causing serious problems. The locals had placed their hopes in Taxiarch Nurgle, the disciples' greatest military hero, but Nurgle is said to be fighting a series of pitched battles against the Pandorans, and has been unable to help. We could eradicate the infestation ourselves, helping the Haven and creating a good first impression with the disciples of Anu, who we already made a good first impression with. Eliminate the mutated worm infestation. Sure, we'll give that a try. That sounds easier than what we've done so far. Right? Let's try it. We'll save again at the start of this mission, see if it ends up being as overbearing as the last one. It's just worms. Yeah, as long as we walk without rhythm, we should be fine. Right? Right? Create a save. I just referenced Kevin Bacon. That was a Dune reference. That's an old one, to be fair. Okay, so there are worms we need to look out for. There's the evac in case the worms are too strong for us. I wonder if worms can climb.
What's our move?
Do you think worms can climb? I bet they can.
Let's go.
There's one. So what is this? Fireworm. Immune to fire. It's got the ability Fire Burst. Burst in a wave of fire, dealing damage in a 3-tile radius. They're exploding worms. Exploding worms. Terrifying.
Target in sight.
Okay, there's another one. Definitely want to get rid of these things before they get too close to us. We alerted the worm. Oh no. Not the worm. Okay, so the fireworm only has 50 health, so it should die pretty easily. Yeah. They don't explode when they die, only if they explode, it looks like, so that's good news, I assume. I guess we're gonna find out the hard way if explosions ignore vertical distance. I'm putting Boomer up here, which should, in theory, be a completely safe place to be. We get line of sight to 2 more worms. And I can actually take a pistol shot from up here.
Acquiring target.
Not very good chance to hit, though. But if it does hit, it kills. So that's fun.
Here. Moving.
Okay, there's more of them. I am not surprised that there's tons. But I am worried that there's tons. Just gonna overwatch here-ish. Make sure none of them come from there.
Target detected.
Okay, there's a whole bunch over there. Fun.
I'll keep my eyes open.
I'm on Overwatch.
Times. Okay, so this looks acceptable. Ish. I don't think the worms have projectiles. I sure hope they don't. They're slithering.
Kill confirmed.
There's so many of them? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's terrifying. That's not a worm. What is that? What is that? What is that? It walked into an exploding barrel. It's so big. What are you? Chiron. Stomp shock attack. Perform stomping shop attack. Stomping attack dealing a 10-tile radius. Damage diminishes with range. It is already lost its head. That's horrifying. Like a boss class thing? Okay. Man, this game has some crazy enemies in it. Let's see, cannon shot's not very reliable from up here. That looks pretty good, though. So Boomer's got a good vantage point against this thing. And we may want to start laying down fire, though I'm currently worried about the exploding worms. It's pretty decent hit odds. And it should be an instant kill if Boomer hits with a pistol. Definitely I want all 4 of these worms gone this turn. So how do I make that happen? Okay, it's instant kill with a pistol, looks like. So that should be easy to make happen, right? Any Spire today? I'm not sure. Phoenix Point's been going pretty well so far, so I may end up playing it for the rest of the broadcast, but depends on how much... Depends on how I end up feeling about the game, and how draining I find it. But we may end up switching over to Spire for the last hour or 2 of broadcast. So I can use 3-wheel to even take a free shot. Okay, so let's have Phaley gun down some worms here. Do I want to use quick aim now? How much will do you have? 8? Yeah, let's use quick aim now. So that should make, yes, this pistol shot free.
Kill confirmed.
I even have another action point. What is the armor on that thing?
Preparing to fire.
27's not that much. So we could hit the Chiron from here. Let's take out, at a minimum, this worm first. We did not end up switching the hair, no. I think Phaley still has that hot mess of a hairstyle.
Receiving loud and clear.
That's a terrifying creature. So my assault rifles, if that has the 30 armor, the assault rifles will do almost nothing to it. I'm just trying to figure out how to efficiently allocate actions. Let's have Boomer take a shot with the cannon. Nice. Dead center. Dead center shot. Good job, Boomer.
I'm ready.
Yeah, and minus 20 armor, so does that... you have now. Abdomen's still packing some armor, but a lot of the locations have less now. Torso has only... wait, oh yeah, abdomen and torso I guess are different. I guess. You want to get pedantic about it. Okay, unfortunate that that took 2 shots, but whatever. Let us... doesn't seem like there's any reason to use cover in this mission, so let's not bother with that. So that's the torso with no armor. That's where we want to be aiming. Oh yeah, 160 damage. Wow. Guess I could have used dash to get another shot there. That's okay. Yeah, seems fine. Can also hit the torso. Yeah. Okay, my turn. Any consideration for the 10-tile stomp? I'm hoping I'm far enough away. But you know, I don't actually know. There's at least 6 worms. That's not a good sign. It shot worms at me! There's worms everywhere now.
I'm ready.
Unacceptable. You can't do that. You can't do that. That is illegal. Okay, so there are 3, I believe 4 worms near me.
Here.
This feels like a good use for a grenade. This feels like an excellent time for a grenade. Phaley, do you want to shoot this worm right here? Okay, that did die. Yes, good. Well, sometimes hard to understand exactly where all the enemies are. Yeah, we're gonna throw a grenade. They're not expensive, and I'm terrified. You're just waiting for a worm to climb the ladder. Please no.
Let's see now.
Please no. Didn't even kill the worms, SMH. Uh-oh. It's actually slightly worrisome.
What's our move?
Well, I have line of sight to at least those 2, so Phaley can probably pick them off. That last one, though, I don't know.
Ready to engage.
Pistol ammo do I have? I probably don't have more than the amount that I brought.
Enemy killed.
Which is not good. I don't know if I have ammo for this mission.
Target missed.
That's bad.
Took one down.
Okay, that one was awkwardly positioned, so I'm glad to have killed it.
Targeting.
Okay, I think that was all the ones that were near me. But I'm definitely feeling a lack of ammo right now. Anything else I can do with this turn? Phaley can take another shot. Phaley only has 1 shot left in this gun, and no additional ammo. So that's gonna be fun. And our assault rifles only have 6 bursts, so we are definitely gonna run out of ammo. Of course, the sniper rifle is plenty. Maybe we can rely on that. Depends on how many more worms get spawned, I guess. We have to kill the big thing quickly here. Please stop doing that. Yeah, that's a big problem, actually. I cannot deal with these because I just don't have enough ammo. But I can melee them, right?
Receiving loud and clear.
I can do that. Maybe that works fine. Come on, Boomer.
Went wide.
You can do better than that.
Couldn't connect the shot.
Come on, Boomer. For old time's sake.
No time to lose.
Okay, looks like it takes 2 bashes with 2 action points to get a kill on a worm here. Ooh. Or 1 with that gun. I want to see the one on the roof so I can shoot it. Spazzed out a bit. Bailey definitely feels like she would like to be on the up and up, huh?
What's our move? Right
Treat
there.
a bit more.
Right there.
So we'll be using our melee on them a lot, I suppose. Budget XCOM. In order to conserve ammo, we have resorted to meleeing all our opponents. Hey, if it works, okay? Okay, not too bad. 1, 2, 3 looks like.
Channel open.
I should be able to squish all these bugs. Well, let's make room so Phelan can get up here. And continue to try to take shots with the cannon here. There we go. We dazed it too. Put the nearby worms in a sling and toss them at the mushroom spawny thing, causing them to explode on impact. That is a brilliant Snakebird. That is brilliant. So the real question is, do I get XP for every one of these I kill? That's what I want to know.
Let's go.
I wonder how bash damage is determined.
What's our plan? Pushing on.
Oops, don't use that. Bash. Give him a whap. And then we run the heck away.
Moving.
So Phelan wants to climb up. Determined by the colors. You know, I'd believe it. I would definitely believe that. Okay. We actually have like line of sight from here, Phelan. Well, that should be good. I think we can kill the big one next turn. That is frighteningly close. But those are getting to me. Looking like this is going well. We didn't get more launched at us, thankfully. Enough points to dash. Probably just want to shoot the second one. Although I can run up in melee twice. That should be safe. Give him the old puncharoo. Splort.
What's our plan?
It's that CQC training going to work here. I so appreciate this as an option, by the way. They would just hit them with the butt of the rifle when all else fails. God, that is such a accurate shot.
Kill confirmed.
Cool. Success! Not too bad. Definitely a completely different level of difficulty than the previous one. I'll take it. Does remind me, actually, the previous mission that we just had reminds me of that. If anyone was around here for the XCOM 2 Legend Iron Man campaign, there was this, like, mission I ran into in the middle.
Encounter a potential ally, we first send the Apostle to the Onceborn to check them out. But I'm gonna break protocol to say thanks. Now listen, I'll be honest with you. The Exalted is the only one who has any real answers. Tobias West may be clever and Synedrion may sound great, but only the Exalted is dealing with the world as it actually is. She can lead us out of this mess. Give us lives worth living.
Can I reverse engineer the laser pistol to get ammo for it? I believe so, yeah, meow. I believe so. So I had a, what I was gonna say before the dialogue popped up. There was a mission in the middle of the last XCOM 2 campaign where we ran into just like a randomly generated mission that had like 12 mechs as the opponents and nothing else. So it was like miles above the difficulty of everything else we'd be facing. Kind of what that last mission felt like. We'd like to know more. You want to work with
us? Well, still have to deal with the hierarchy. Work your way up from the Apostle to the Onceborn, to the Keeper of the Threshold, all the way up to the Synod of Yearning and the Exalted herself. That's hard work. You'll have to earn the knowledge you gain. But trust me, it'll be worth it. And if the Synod gives you trouble, let me know.
That's a ton of food. And the Disciples of Anu like us more. We'll replenish our grenade. This is a Haven. Haven info. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 population. That is definitely a number that somebody just made up for the census. There's a government clerk that wants to slack off lots. Nobody knows how many people there actually are here. So these guys like us quite a bit. We'll probably be looking to do missions for them. So we have met all 3 factions now. Each of them wants us to sabotage one of the others. Although nobody's asking us to sabotage the Disciples of Anu, but just both these two want us to sabotage the Synedrians. They seem like they're unpopular right now. Here we've got their relations to us. They're all friendly to us. They're all unfriendly to each other. Probably not going to try any sort of raid. Number of havens affiliated, 50? Oh my god. There are 50 of these on the map? Wow. That is a lot of entities. That is a ridiculous number of entities. Only as soldiers if there's a human icon next to it on the world map. Well, in that case, it's a good thing our Scarab is almost done. Do we venture into the mist? We'll do that once we have our tank, I think, and our grenade launcher. See you later, Boomer. Thanks for stopping by. Been great to have you. Oh, we got a new research to do, too. How long have I been not researching? We'll see. Anyway, the Chiron, make an autopsy, which gives us a bunch of resources. Mine Fragger autopsy, Fireworm autopsy, Mist Sentinel autopsy. The Phoenix Archive. Oh yeah, we gotta research the Phoenix Archives. Discovered a batch of encrypted files on the mainframe of the newly reclaimed Phoenix base. According to the file names, these are the Phoenix Archives, or what remains of them. We'll do that. And I can actually queue up multiple things. So let's research. Looks like the Disciples give you tons of food. Let's research them too. Let's see what that does for us. Don't we need more ammo? Yeah, we should return to base. Shouldn't we? Does that automatically replenish my ammo? That is the question. Looks like it. So this is a Phoenix handgun, and if I want to carry more, I have to use some of my encumbrance allowance. This is not made by Firaxis. This is made by Gunpoint Games, I think they're called. I might be wrong. But it's made by an indie developer, so it does not have a AAA budget behind it. Is anybody leveled up? There's an icon for that, right? The interface is definitely a challenge to navigate. It's people who made Long War and Long War 2. No. I believe the Long War developers are working on their own XCOM-like project, but that is not this one. This is made by... Let's get my... Snapshot Games is their name. And the lead designer is Julian Gollop, who worked on the original 1994 XCOM. But Gollop has not worked on the modern XCOM games, and is not in no way affiliated with anybody who made Long War. So it's inspired by XCOM, and comes from the designer of the original XCOM, but not affiliated with the current XCOM developers. Operating in Romania. That makes a lot of sense. Alrighty, so we should have had our ammo replenished. Looks like everybody's health is lowish. Oh, our stamina is lowish. What does that even mean, stamina? No idea. Haven't got a clue, but we do have a level up on Boomer here. 53 soldier XP. Can gain assault rifle proficiency with plus 20% damage and accuracy. Interesting. Warcry. And all enemies within 10 tiles have their action points reduced to 2 for the next turn. 2 is very little. That sounds powerful, so we're gonna pick that up. We're gonna pick that up. Yeah, we intentionally created that outfit, Nodex. The intention is to blind the worms that we're facing, so that we can smack them with the butt of our rifle for bonus damage. What does Boomer want more of? Presumably more Stronk and Willpower, and a little bit of Speed. Kind of assigning points at random here. Feels like they'll help as long as they're assigned. Better to assign them poorly than to not assign them at all, right? Alright, so our Scarab's done in 1 day, 14 hours. And Oh, we queued stuff up. Okay. Rude. Let's see what's over here. Another Haven. Got a lot of... That's a huge food supply, right? Oh, same as this one. Again, no human icon. Nothing to do there. Sometimes you just get lucky. Approaching the burnt-out husks of a new Jericho convoy, our operatives are suddenly startled by a shout. From a rudimentary shelter dugout under one of the burned vehicles emerges a battered New Jericho technician, waving his arms and laughing. He is exhausted by the ordeal, yet deeply grateful the survivor offers to join the Phoenix Project. Recruit him, send him back to New Jericho, or execute him. There's a button to just kill him. No, I think we are in desperate need of additional souls for our meat grinder here. Flora Rose. This month has not turned out the way I'd expected it, he comments as he sits down in the Manticore 1, wiping dirt from his face. Whoa! Excuse me? Okay, you are female, right? Yes, you're female. The event explicitly calls him male, but it's a female soldier. Interesting. But that is a really cool suit. What are you wearing? Hello? What is that? New Jericho mech arms. They can remove mind fraggers, restore hit points to mechanical devices. Ooh. So this seems like a soldier that will operate really well alongside our APC. Jericho Technician Armor. Bonus to accuracy. Penalty to speed, though. Looks like fairly heavy armor. Makes sense, right? It's pretty bulky looking. Kind of an exosuit kind of style there. That's a bonus accuracy. Equipped with a new Jericho Gauss personal defense weapon. 30 damage, burst 4. Effective range 16. 40 ammo. Okay, so short range, rapid fire. Just exactly what you... It's a submachine gun. So exactly what you'd expect from such a gun. Short range, low armor penetration, high rate of fire, high ammo capacity. And she's equipped with an energy pack. I guess this requires energy. A Watcher Gauss auto turret? Deploy turret. Deploy a static turret in an adjacent space. Yeah, she's over encumbered to hell. And she's got a mag for her gun. And this is why she's over encumbered. Let's take that turret from her. This is your training. Technician training. Proficiency with PDWs, robotic arms, and turret deployment. Strongman! Gain heavy weapons proficiency with 30% bonus damage. Oh my. That seems good. Action point. Cost of medkits, stim packs, and robotic arm abilities reduced by 1. Seems very good. Biochemist. All attacks that damage a target also inflict viral damage per bullet. Take manual control of a turret or vehicle weapon and shoot at a target? This seems like a really cool character. Like, completely different abilities than any of our starters. And can train into sniper rifles too? Wow. What a versatile soldier. Crazy. Cool. Okay. Well, that's exciting. That is most exciting. This is the only soldier so far, I think, that has proven not a traitor to our own cause. Everybody else has been mind-controlled at least one time, right? Should definitely be Jin. Yes, I agree with that, 100%. I agree with that 100%. I like that you can just type in whatever you want in the names here. Didn't you want to be a sniper, Chrono? Or something to that effect? Sindrian completed neurotoxin weapons. Terrifying. Here's a haven. The quote, "This was a terrible idea." these randomly generated. What? This was a terrible idea. This was a terrible idea. So I don't think anything I can do here.
Research complete.
After recovering the base and analyzing the data banks that have been left functional, it's clear that Phoenix Point is now the only operating Phoenix base. There may be other bases out there, but we will need to find them and bring them back online. There is no sign of Randolph Symes III, but he has left something potentially useful for us.
Randolph Symes was the last leader of the Phoenix Project. His great-grandfather had been there when it was founded, and he was there to witness its end. When we took back Phoenix Point, we found his notes. In his final days, as the world collapsed around him, he had been working frantically to understand the Pandora virus. Somewhere in the complicated history of the project, in decades of missions and investigations, there had to be an answer. His notes were damaged, too many of the files corrupted. But perhaps, if we could retrace his steps, we could figure out where his journey had taken him and what the answers he had discovered would mean for us.
Whatever happened to Dr. Symes? Randolph Symes III's notes indicate the existence of a private retreat owned by the Symes family, used as a place of meditation and research. It may contain information that could help us understand what Symes was trying to achieve in his final days. Site added to Geoscape, the Symes Retreat. Should send our broskies to investigate. Retracing his steps sounds like a waste of time. Yeah, he didn't get anywhere, right? Right? Okay, so we have our research queued up. Continue exploring. How do you like them apples? The Manticore 1 has landed in an open field next to rows and rows of apple trees. The buildings nearby have been abandoned and the whole place has been neglected for a while. Initial testing on the apples indicates that they are unfit for human consumption if they have been infected by the Pandora virus. While they look normal on the outside, on the inside they contain internal organs closely resembling those of a crab. So you're saying they're crab apples. Disgusting! Do we forget the apples and search the area, inform the disciples of Anu, or burn the place down? More influence with the disciples sounds interesting. The disciples might actually eat these. The disciples seem fairly welcoming of the Pandora virus. They intentionally expose themselves to the mist and embrace mutations. So I imagine they would be quite interested in this. Searching the area sounds more immediately helpful. I have no idea how good investing in a faction is. Search the area. Nearby abandoned farmhouse contains some materials and some food. I'll take it. Abandoned military base. No hostile forces have been detected, but there's probably some resources we can find. Or tech and materials. Nice. We've been really lucky. I found a lot more missions when I was doing this before stream. Have we built any base structures yet? I have not. We are allowed to. We are allowed to build all sorts of things. Living quarters. All soldiers at the base recover 2 stamina points per hour. All soldiers at the base, even assigned to an aircraft, gain 2 experience points per hour. Neat. We currently have a living quarters, research lab, fabrication plant. Medical bay store. If I was going to build anything, it would be another fabrication plant, right? Human armor and vehicles. Not sure if this is a separate build time. I don't know if that goes into the regular build queue. Let's see. Fabrication plant. 350 materials, 100 tech, 3 power. We're consuming 11 out of 20 power currently. It takes 4 time units. Let's make another fabrication plant. Second research lab. What does that let us do? Rate of materials, 200 tech. That sounds pretty good, actually. Though I think I do want the fabrication plant first. So 4 days to build that. And if I look in manufacturing, okay, that is separate from the construction time for stuff. Doesn't look like there's any sort of adjacency things. There are connections here. Little things that are... I don't know what that means. No clue. No clue. Can build food production. Neat. Neat. We're allowed to have more than one base, by the way. That's a really, really big difference between this and New XCOM, is that in the New XCOM games, you only have one base that you invest in all game, whereas in Phoenix Point, you'll end up with multiple parallel bases. Looks like we can have up to 8 of them, perhaps at the same time. That's what this is indicating here. So we'll be able to tab between 8 of these frickin' things. Very complex game. So there's the exploration site, Symes Retreat. Let's check out this one. Yeah, like old XCOM. I think you'll find a lot of parallels between this and old XCOM. The Disciples of Anu are a syncretic religion formed out of several previous cults: the Children of the Black Tide, the Holy Disciples of the Xenoglossic Doctrine, and the Order of Anu, by the Messianic figure known only as the Exalted. She forged the disparate elements of the cults into a unified belief system built around her visions of Anu, the dead god. The Disciples of Anu leadership follow a strict hierarchy, and access to the Exalted is reserved only for the most faithful. Should we seek out an alliance with her, we would first have to gain the approval of her servants, the Apostle of the Onceborn, the Keeper of the Threshold, the Voiceless Hierophant, the Blind Legate, the Shadowed Hierarch, and finally, the Synod of Yearning. The latter, said to be a compound being of some kind, effectively runs the day-to-day operations of the Disciples. You get 200 additional gold and a cutscene.
The Disciples of Anu were a mystery. Where others saw devastation, they saw hope. Where others saw the end of the world, they saw a new beginning. Their leader called herself the Exalted, and she claimed to believe in humanity. She preached that the human soul was perfect, that the root of our problems was our insufficient evolution. The Pandora virus was a threat,
insufficient
but it was also an opportunity to change ourselves, to become better humans, to mutate. We knew that humanity needed to adapt. There was no other way to survive. The Disciples offered a solution, but what was their end game? There was something beyond their hierarchies and their rituals. The Exalted had a secret.
Wonder what their secret is. We should start new research. Oniric Delirium Index. We could develop the Oniric Delirium Index concept proposed by Randolph Symes III into a system for tracking the unusual mental phenomena caused by the Pandoran presence, giving us a delirium monitoring system available. That's ominous. That's very ominous. Oh, I can reverse engineer the auto turret too. Secret is definitely crap apple pie. It probably is, yeah. Let's research that. I would like to monitor my delirium. What have we completed so far? We've got our Arthron autopsy, which has let us get a grenade launcher. We've done the Phoenix Archives, Atmosphere Analysis, Haven Recruitment Protocols, and the Disciples have all been researched. The bonus resources from that's 3 days, though. Seems like days are quite precious resource in this game, with a lot of these techs only taking 1 day to research. That's kind of crazy. We're working our people around the clock, huh? Our person? We don't have that many people. We have like 1 scientist, right? Who is even doing this research? Asking the important questions. Oop, don't area scan, explorer. Oh, can area scan while exploring. Interesting, another haven. Still no option to recruit anybody. Unacceptable. Alright, let's go home and pick up our scarab. That'll be done by the time we get there. New ground vehicle available. Deployed at Phoenix Point. The lab is automated, so our computers are doing this research. An AI-controlled facility for all research projects. So it is. Yeah, I guess an AI is doing our research for us. That's interesting. Let us change the loadout of the Manticore here. So we unload the Manticore, and we can, and then we can slap the Scarab, which we'll name this one after Chronometrics. Congrats, Chrono, you're a tank. So this is an armored APC capable of holding up to 4 soldiers with a 8-rack missile launcher mounted to the top of it. That does take up 3 slots in the Manticore, so I can only bring 3 soldiers in addition to it. What's the time pressure? I think the time pressure comes from the other actors in the game, Pearly. All of the factions, the Synod, the New Jericho, and the Disciples of Anu are researching techs and carrying out missions and stuff. And I think the mist also advances across the world as the game progresses. So I believe these things will create a time pressure. In addition to that, you do have a constant drain on your food. Although I think you can sustain that with some farms and stuff. How much XP does it take to level up anyway? How much is 2 XP per day? 250 XP to level up. So it would take a really long time for that to pay off. I don't know how long the campaign is. Oh, 2 XP per hour. Oh, that's way more then. Okay, so in a day that's only 5 days to get a level. Okay, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. What does that cost? $250 supplies, 100 tech, and 1 power. What are our Phoenix points? We can use those as skill points on any soldier. These Phoenix SP can be used in place of Soldier SP to get an ability that we wouldn't be able to pay for normally, so I could spend them all to give Boomer Trooper here, for example. With the Assault Rifle proficiency. My early thoughts on the game. To break it down, really complex, and so pretty difficult to digest. There's a huge amount of complexity in this game, and I have no idea how much of it contributes to the actual game. But depending on if that's a selling point or a detracting point, interpret as you will. A little bit rough around the edges, unpolished in some ways, but has definitely got some interesting stuff to it, and seems like there's a lot of depth under the surface that I have yet to penetrate into. Can the tank play dress up? That's a great question. How do I look at just the... No. The tank cannot play dress up. Can't even change the color. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, let's make a training thing. Don't know if that's actually a good use of my resources, but we're doing it. And that'll level up the soldiers that aren't coming with us, so we're not missing out on XP as much. Okay, let's take this thing for a spin. I want to find a mission. Wait, I gotta load the Manicore still. I didn't actually finish doing that. Okay, who are we gonna bring? Dinfizzes can repair them thingy, so we'll bring her. We definitely want the sniper, Phelan. And do I want to bring Boomer? We'll leave Boomer away for now and take Celerity. So we'll do Celerity, Phelan, and Jin. Actually, we'll bring Tom, not Celerity, because Tom is here and Celerity's not. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So this will be the squad for the next couple of missions. Let's verify. Okay, we have the magazine for the Goliath, but not the actual thing. So you've got an energy pack. Just got her thing in her pack. See how that goes. Bailey has the extra ammo for the handgun. Oh, that's right. The grenades are queued up. We don't have any new grenades because they're queued up after the launcher. So, okay, we'll just go.
The more the disciples of Anu invest into this mutation tech, the further away they will move from what New Jericho considers humanity. This is not a threat, but a statement.
So, events like this will pop up from time to time, and this is where the game really starts to feel like Civilization, kind of. Like, periodically you'll get these news broadcasts from the factions decrying the other factions and the weird shit that they're doing. And we occasionally, yeah, but like we
There is still time to look to reason, not superstition for
propaganda.
Solutions, to seek answers in human will, instead of submission to the alien.
So this event is telling me that
time
these two hate
is
each other
running
more
out.
now. Okay, thank you. Cool. Good talk.
This New Jericho neural tech we've been hearing about. It sounds like a pretty cool technology, really, but has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by, I don't know, an autocratic leader with delusions of grandeur?
We have dialogue options now. Worrying possibility. New Jericho is a society of laws, of principles. There will be no abuse. A weak attempt to fix a deeper problem with human biology. Or no comment. I don't know. We like a weak attempt.
That seems like the sort of thing the Exalted would say. But I don't see the problem with the technology itself. Why is a technological fix worse than a biological one? Because the
that made New Jericho not like us, but it made the disciples of Anu like us.
I guess I actually kind of see your point. But still, the real problem here is how the technology will be used in the long run.
Okay, so a bunch of people dislike everybody more. New Jericho likes us a lot less, Synedrian like us a little bit less, Disciple of Anu like us a lot more. I guess we're allying with those guys? That could be good. A mysterious being known as the Apostle to the Onceborn, a servant of the Exalted, has passed by our base, leaving the following message. What is the nature of a human being? Can we change? Is the fault in our souls where it may never be reached, or is it in these broken bodies of ours? Perhaps the Phoenix Project can be a vessel of change. It is not up to this humble apostle to make such a decision, but I wish you well. May your actions please the Keeper of the Threshold. He will seek you out when you have shown your worth. Looks like we've started working our way up the hierarchy of the disciples. So they sent a messenger to tell us that they are pleased. Destroyed Haven. Oh, that's not a good sign. There was a haven here. It's gone now. People still recruit there now? I don't see any icon indicating that there are. Oh, you were looking at the base. Gotcha, yep. Yeah, that's home base. Into the mist.
Research complete.
An Oniric Delirium Index, ODI, algorithm has been developed. This will allow us to keep track, by an AI, by the way, so we're trusting an AI to track the mental status of humans. Will allow us to keep track of the strength of the unknown mental phenomenon caused by the Pandoran presence, which appear to be increasing in severity as they expand their grip on our world. As the ODI increases, humans will experience nightmares, hallucinations, detachment from reality, and eventually brain seizures and death. We've estimated a tipping point for ODI beyond which the human race cannot be saved. Okay, so this is a... Ah, there's the time pressure. The you lose meter. One of the last things Dr. Randolph Symes worked on before leaving Phoenix Point was the Oniric Delirium Index, an attempt to quantify the unexplained mental influence of the Pandorans. He feared the frequent reports of strange nightmares and hallucinations might be attributable to something more than psychological trauma, perhaps some form of telepathic attack. Under different circumstances, the idea might have seemed fanciful, but even Phoenix Project operatives have reported similar phenomena. We should continue to follow Dr. Symes' untimely footsteps. Terrifying. Let's grab... I want some tech. Let's research Synedrion so we can get more tech here. Learn about their society. Maybe we'll end up allying with them after all. Threat level medium. Scavenging missions are much more dangerous if within a mist zone. Eliminate all enemies. Let's save before I do this. Because I don't know how dangerous things in a mist zone are. But we'll try it. We've got a big old truck after all. I don't know how capable this squad is, but we're gonna find out. Actually, before I jump into this mission, I'm going to take a short break. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I have not moved from my chair, right? So I'm going to take this opportunity to stretch my legs, refill my water, regain my sanity, and purchase some new ammo. And when I return, we'll dive into this tactical mission and try out our APC here. I will be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you for that moment of patience. Let's check out this, Chrono here. So Chrono has 530 hit points, is immune to biological effects, fire damage, virus attacks, daze effects, poison damage, and daze effects again. Interesting. As well as having 50 armor on the front, 20 on the rear, and 30 just about everywhere else. So, looking at this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different hit locations. 4 tires, 2 sides, front, rear, and the turret. That's a lot of complexity on one unit. It's armed with the Gemini 5 Phoenix Scarab missile turret, which deals 80 blast damage and fires a burst of 2 missiles, with 8 ammo per mission. Pretty freaking deadly. Also quite fast, as I can go all the way over here in one move. Alright, plenty of resource thingies on the map. Our goal is to kill all enemies. We understand that there's a moderate threat here. I don't know what that means. This looks like a great sniper nest. Looks like an excellent sniper nest. So I will probably make use of that.
Let's do this.
We only have 3 soldiers and the tank. Defender. Yeah, those wings are cool. Enemy spotted. That is a... It's one of these jerks. One of the basics. Very long way away. I'm allowed to shoot at it. Though I am not likely to hit it. Not likely to hit it. Any subsequent vehicles inherit Chrono's name? That would make sense. Could definitely see myself doing that. Okay, we definitely want to... Do I even have line of sight from up here? Guess we're gonna find out. Going up. And if that's not a good place to put a sniper, I don't know anything about XCOM. Only seems like it's going to destroy cover. The missile launcher's got pretty good rain. Wow. Oh my god. Excuse me. I can shoot all the way into the other corner of the map from here, from the deployment zone. I have complete map coverage. And it's fast. Holy moly. I have no idea how accurate it is. So I'm assuming long-range fire, like cross-map fire, is probably not that accurate. Just another one of those, right? Yes, 2 of them. Okay, so we've got a couple jerks. We do want to move quickly because they are going to shoot the supplies and not us.
I see them.
There's a whole bunch of them. Okay, so I actually do want to missile them, although I can't right now because I used too many movement points on the tank. I wonder if just like shooting rockets right away was the play.
Right there.
We shall see. Oh, if they hide next to the crates, I can't shoot missiles at them very effectively. Ooh, what is that? are you? Triton. 180 hit points, very low armor. They have regenerate body parts and spawn mist, and are equipped with a independent assault rifle. Pretty standard compared to ours. 30 damage, 6 shot burst. Quite dangerous at close range against lightly armored targets. Won't be capable of harming our tank at all, so we don't actually have to worry about those too much. I don't think. Definitely saw a way to hit 2 of them. Like, get it through the... I don't know how precise this is, by the way. See what this does? Wow. Oh man, that was brutal. I like this thing. I like this thing a lot. How accurate is that? Pretty good. Pretty good. See that one too. Oops. Oh, I guess I shot it. Didn't mean to confirm that, but it worked. I hit it, so I'll take it. Let's see. So what is your status? So the one that's alive, one of them was outright killed. This one is severely crippled. Head, arm, carapace are all disabled. And it's bleeding 20, so it'll die in 2 turns if we don't hit it with anything. Guessing I can only take 1 permission. I think I could deploy 2 of them in lieu of an actual squad. It took up 3 slots on the plane, and this plane has 6. But who knows? I don't know. Perhaps someone knows. Okay, that's a worrying that the gun is highlighting that explosive barrel. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit the barrel. If I go for that shot. Can dash. That cover seems kind of acceptable. Yeah, that's good. Shielded from most of the enemies, can only see this one. Is the crippled Arthron. So I'm gonna Overwatch instead. Can you take a pistol shot from up here? That's what I really want to know. Heck yeah, you can. Even hit it! Even hit it! Lacrosse map pistol shot, wow. Where does it show your shot accuracy? Great question. It's shown as a completely separate thing than you might expect. The shot accuracy is these two blue circles that you see on the screen, which the size of which depend on your weapon and your accuracy stat. Anything within that inner blue ring is a 50% chance to hit, and anything within the outer blue ring is a 100% chance to fall within that area. So then shots are randomly assigned based on that. Works like... It's a really, really good analog for real-world aiming, I think. And I think it's a really cool way to do the hit system, now that I understand it a little bit better. Definitely leads to some weird results, though.
Preparing to fire.
It's probably not going to hit. Thing is almost dead anyway. Let's try to finish off this Triton. We need to hit it a couple times. Oh, this only takes 1 action point to fire? Oh man, I like that.
Enemy killed.
Got him. And then you're gonna Overwatch. To hereabouts.
I'm on Overwatch.
Oh no, you don't. Oh, no you don't. So rude. Friendly fire! Friendly fire has been happening by the aliens. Alright, well, you realize if you blew up the supply crate that was in there, that you've given me no reason not to missile you all to hell. Right? You understand the implications that you've created for yourselves? That hit the ground, not the roof. There's a hole in the roof. Yeah, I'm firing this through a hole in the roof, I believe. Okay, so the AI got... This one in the back panicked. Negative will from that, which means there was definitely a kill that happened there. Although I don't know the full extent of the damage. Okay, we don't have our sprint available. Let's go look at what we're dealing with here.
Let's do this. Enemy in visual range.
Okay, this one is bleeding for 78 damage. It has 4 arms. These creatures have 4 arms, and this one has lost all of them. How unfortunate. Cool that they modeled it with, like, it actually has 4 different arm hit locations for the biology of the thing. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit on that. It's a really neat level of detail. So we can definitely expect non-humanoid... We've already seen a couple. We can expect non-humanoid enemies with completely different, like, arrays of hit locations. That's a really fascinating detail. For sure. Okay, so I don't need to shoot at that one, because it is going to die. Sniper, what do you see?
Aiming.
Oh, use the real gun. There we go. I wouldn't call that a great hit chance. Just the singular extended leg, huh? Am I allowed to Overwatch? Like, all the way? Let's see if this works. Because I have no idea if that's going to work. Try to protect that one crate. Careful, there's targets everywhere. I can use the vehicle as, like, really good cover. The shots will hit it instead.
Holding position.
Do I take this shot? There's no reason to take that shot, but we can shoot at this one. Pretty decent hit chance. Then we'll pop back around.
Moving to position.
So that died to bleeding. If I don't see the enemy, can I still shoot them through the wall? Yeah, with area effect attacks, and I can even manually aim a weapon of some kind. If I think it could bust, if I had reason to believe it could bust right through the wall, we could try doing that. I haven't tried that yet, because we haven't seen any enemy that'll, like... What is going on in there? Hello? Now there's mist everywhere. Don't like this. Got 2 targets here. Considering firing a barrage at them. We have 2 barrages left. That feels like a pretty good use of one. Probably need to recover. Although, stepping forward a little bit wouldn't hurt, right? Let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay, that's the bleeding one. Which means we can definitely apply rockets to the forehead. This one. Didn't kill it. I hit it in the gun, and I broke its gun. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna run away then. You have fun with your broken gun. Okay. Oh yeah, those things regenerate. I can't just leave it to die. That's right.
Running.
I feel like the manual aim is strictly better. That's the feeling I'm getting too. Which makes it a bizarre feature to include, but I guess it's kind of like VATS, which is also strictly better, right? Arm. Worth a shot. Or was it? Bink. A little bit of damage there. Have I played Valkyria Chronicles? I have not, but I've watched a little bit of it. So I can at least say that I'm familiar. Oh yeah, definitely better to auto-fire, right? Gun keeps getting in the way.
Receiving loud and clear.
How rude. Oh, that's a box. Alright, we'll manually aim this one. We get Phoenix Heavy Cannon Mag, Firebird Sniper Rifle Ammo, Synedrian Neural Pistol Mag. Spread the weight out.
What's our plan?
Oh, I don't get to fire. Well, damn it. I might get bashed. Yeah, okay. Sure, you have a shot. Go for it. That's more reliable.
Target missed.
Opening the box, was that an action? Oh, it might have been. Yeah, you know what it was. That's why. Like, I thought I moved with enough. We'll see what it does. And you, I want to reposition just so you're facing the right way. That'll do. Okay, so we're ending turn. This might hurt a bit. It's doing the octopus thing. And yes, it can shoot, despite me hitting the assault rifle repeatedly. Ow. I didn't have enough... Oh! I might have been able to dash and bash. Whatever, we got it now. We're fine, probably. This could hurt. Ow. Uh-oh. Typical. Typical. I have no idea how that rifle can still shoot. Maybe it regenerates like the rest of the creature does. So that wouldn't make any sense. Don't question it. We're gonna missile this one and try to bash the other one with Jinfizz's here. Because I know it's here, right? This should be a reasonably safe move to move and bash. Right? Please tell me that's true. Looks like I have reduced movement in the mist, or maybe just Jinfizz's does. I have reduced movement.
Preparing to fire.
Okay, so that's dark, but it's indicating that this will kill it.
Kill confirmed.
Good. Okay, we're a little bit damaged here. You need to die. That reaction fire, though. Okay, so you're gonna die at the start of your turn. 70 bleeding and no health will be a death for sure. We can take a sniper shot at you. That's probably the best. Dang it! The pole being in the way is causing that to be a little bit harder to aim a center of mass. So we have to use the med kit. Wait, this thing... does this heal people? Technician heal. EP, okay.
What's our move?
No, don't run away.
Resting up a bit.
I need to heal you. I mean, there's no valid target. There we go. Good. Healing seems quite powerful. It's pretty much a full heal. We're out of ammo on the tank here, so we're gonna have to finish this fellow off a little bit more up close and personal. Let's deploy Phelan.
Moving out.
Point the front armor towards the opponent. Yeah, it would be, given how important facing is for the vehicle, it is a little bit odd that you must face whatever you're shooting at with the turret. But I guess I'll allow it. Are there more loot boxes? Great question. I don't know. Okay, that's doing a lot of damage. What is your gun? Machine gun damage 35 with shred 1, so shreds armor as it hits. Okay, so it is a dedicated, let's get a heavy firepower weapon. Let's see. Armor is mostly intact. It's the turret keeps getting hit. That's what's happening. Keep getting hit in the turret. It's the weak point. Did I see how much ammo you have? 32 ammo capacity. I wonder how much it has left. I imagine it is entirely possible to run these things out of hit points.
Running.
Do we have more charges? Yeah, we can repair, we can technician repair this. I think she's slow because I ladened her with loot. Alright, let's look around for boxes. Loot boxes. No sign of any. Not saying there aren't any, but I don't see any. Took out the turret. Definitely not an impervious entity. Why isn't running them over them an option? You're asking me important questions. I have to go before I can see you.
Receiving loud and clear.
That looks reasonably accurate. Indeed. I think the backpack center on one of the corpses is... Oh, too late. Mission complete! I've been assuming so far that you just automatically loot corpses. I don't know if that's true. Overall, how would I say legendary difficulty is early game? Seems manageable based on, for the most part, we're winning combats without casualties. Oh, hey, yeah, okay, so we did recover some stuff. Got AR. Oh, okay, they're not bioguns because they dropped the gun. And we got tons of loot, nice. Anyway, yeah, legendary seems so far totally manageable, even without specific experience in this game. We did run into one mission early game that seemed almost impossible. And so you may encounter... You are going to need to be able to recognize either specific missions or enemy types that are beyond your ken if you want to be able to do this without saving and loading on Legendary. But that's much like Iron Man Impossible XCOM. You wouldn't expect somebody to be able to do that on their first playthrough of the game with any reasonable fashion. It does require foreknowledge of the precise enemies you're encountering, so that seems reasonable. All in all, I'd say the difficulty seems totally reasonable so far. Beyond that one mission, we've been pretty fine. And I'm certainly not making any claim that I'm playing perfectly. I've got a lot of habits I've carried over from XCOM, and they're not all helping me. We have a research working? Yes. We got access to the Triton autopsy. Humanoid in basic form, Tritons have unusual secondary arms and some unusually specialized mutations. Not sure what I want to research next. In-battle healing / repairs, is that something we should be min-maxing? Good question. Kind of? Looks like the healing that we apply with the medkit does carry back over into the tactical layer. So medkits are really important in that fashion, but much like grenades, medkits do get permanently consumed upon use, and you'll have to make more of them. They even have a build time. Speaking of which, I should make some more medkits. Oh, medkits are instant, but grenades are not. Okay, that seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. Okay, so that was our scavenging site. Let's return to base and heal up, because we're quite battered here. At least our tank is. And one thing we can do is drop off the tank at the base, have it repair here, and pick up our soldiers to carry back on board the Manticore. Are there any vehicle parts for a standard gun? And not that I'm aware. I don't know of any way to modify the gun that this comes equipped with at the moment. How's it going, Apis? Long time no see. Very long time no see. Hope you're having a good one. Been really enjoying checking out Phoenix Point today. Yeah, in combat vehicle repair, probably a thing, yeah? I wanted to change the equipment on somebody here. Oh, you two have level ups. Training! Medkit, sting pats, robotic arms, cheaper. Or biochemist. Attacks that damage a target also inflict viral damage. Do we give Jinfizz's virus bullets? This just came out, yep. This launched into official release today, and this is my first day of playing it. What does heavy weapons proficiency with 30% bonus damage mean? Can we put the cannon on Jin and have it do plus 30 damage? Because that seems ridiculous. Maybe I can give her the grenade launcher with 30% extra damage. Once that finishes. Let's pick that up. And I will give her fast use as well. And then I will give her fast actual self. Cool. So what's your equipment? Don't want the turrets. Going to keep the extra ammo for now. Rid of 8. 8. Sure. Tom leveled up. Reckless. Plus 30% bonus damage dealt, but minus 20% to accuracy. That's an interesting perk. I will definitely take return fire. Shoot back at an enemy when it attacks. Absolutely. And we'll level up Tom's strength a little bit. More health. More willpower too, because the sprint ability is quite expensive. So we have access to the Yacht AR 3620, 3625. Why would I ever use this? It just seems like a worse version of our gun. It's got less effective range, less ammo capacity. Okay. I keep expecting that to bring me back to this menu. It doesn't do that. Work more intuitively, damn it. Work more intuitively. Okay, you don't have a grenade because we have no grenades. Fair enough. Let's go check out some more stuff. Oh, I didn't heal up. That's fine, right? That's probably fine. Does that mean Boomer doesn't have ammo? Yeah, that's for Boomer's laser pistol, which does not have... We can't reproduce the ammo for. Once we run out of ammo for it, we'll go home and reverse engineer it, maybe? Maybe. Does a soldier's stamina become a nuisance? Good question. No idea. It hasn't been a problem yet.
Research complete.
Synedrion is an amalgamation of several political movements with roots in social ecology, anarcho-syndicalism, and similar belief systems. Built on a strong opposition to hierarchies, Synedrion is egalitarian and radically democratic, with decisions being made via public assembly. Despite this, certain more prominent individuals do exist, and two streams of thought have begun to crystallize. The polyphonic tendency, who believe that the origin of humanity's dysfunctional relationship with the environment lies in hierarchies of dominance, and the terraformers, who believe in putting humans first and are less opposed to the idea of leadership. The current official goal of Synedrion is finding a way of coexisting with the new ecosystem, but that goal is now being challenged from within. Definitely followers of higher thought.
Synedrion was built on a dream. A world without hierarchies, without leaders, where human beings could embrace the potential of technology without its destructive side effects. The radicals of the old world had been proven right. The status quo could not sustain itself. But what now? What was the next step? Some argued for coexistence with the Pandoran ecosystem, hoping for a peaceful solution. Others advocated putting humanity before nature and claiming the planet for themselves.
Yeah,
Trusting in the
planet.
safety of their havens, the people of Sanhedrin argued about the best way forward. But the Pandora virus had little interest in their arguments, and its power was still growing.
Seem like some pretty cool folks. So I think we pissed them off a little bit. Not as much as we pissed off New Jericho. I think we'd have the hardest time allying with those folks at the moment. But I will research them anyway, just because I want to know what their deal is, and that's a cool cutscene that we get when we complete the faction researches, so I'll do the third one just to see it. Just to see it. Scavenging site. Low threat level at night. Sure. What's that? We just got a log, or a message. There is a message log. Crew Phoenix Point are fully healed and rested. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, so the tank is already fixed. Doesn't seem like repair time is very long. That was the message for Chronometrics is already at full health. That took us like a couple of hours. Like however long it took to fly here and start searching. Cool. Let's deploy. Arthron shields are almost impossible to break with conventional firearms. Just flank them. That's the solution. Just blow them up with missiles from your tank. Did I install this on my SSD? Maybe I didn't. Okay, we have 7 crates. The goal, as ever, destroy all humans. Wait, no. Kill all enemies. So
I'm ready.
Bailey can't get on the roof, can you? No. Wait, isn't this the... Is this the same map we just played on? Hold on. There's weird familiarity here. Like I guess the buildings are like set pieces. Because we had a shootout in this building, didn't we? Or something very, very similar to it. And we bombarded stuff in a barn looking much like this. Yeah, it definitely has a procedural feel with familiar pieces. And another thing that resembles XCOM 2.
What's our move? Moving
For
out.
sure. Not sure what our best path forward is going to look like here. That's a pretty good sniper nest. If I can get up there.
Let's do this. Here. Moving fast.
3x3 grid. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, you can. That's very clearly a square, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, definitely a 3x3 grid, huh? So our map ends up being generated from 9 sliding block puzzle pieces. That's a pretty cool way to do that. Honestly, I like it, because it makes it feel like a board game. Like, I am immediately picturing several board games I know that do almost exactly this to create their setup. And while it's simplistic, it's also... it works. But perhaps the experience will find it repetitive. I don't know. I don't know.
Right there.
Channel open.
Okay, everybody move. Yeah. Let's see where our opponents are. We'll make lots of noise as they blow up our supplies. Jerks. That was it? Just the one? Okay.
Channel open.
How do I want to do this? Oh, Boomer didn't reload the cannon either, huh? Yeah, we only have 2 cannon shots. Guess I do have to make ammo separately for that. Okay. Well, I did declare that was going to happen. That we would suddenly find ourselves without ammo. And that's the point when we start caring about the ammo system.
Right there.
I accept this outcome.
I'm ready.
I accept this outcome. Okay, I can only jump to spaces with a dot on them. That seems a little ambitious. How did the tank perform? Beautifully. It blew up everything. There was much devastation.
Heading out.
Probably gonna stay exactly where it is and shoot the barrel. I really do want to get Boomer to get line of sight on that thing. Really don't want to jump here. Oh, this works though. At least I hope it does. Any major differences? Way more complex than XCOM 039. Unless you're comparing to the OG 1994 XCOMs. Like when I fired an enemy, I can hit any of like 6 different locations on them. The legs, the arms, the head, the torso, causing different kinds of damage when I do. There's inventories for each individual soldier. You can have multiple bases. It's got a lot going on. It is very difficult to keep track of it all.
I'm ready.
And I have no idea how well the pieces fit together, but it's with mechanisms so complex, I would be extremely impressed if this game was balanced on more than a couple of levels. That's a really clear shot. I go for the gun arm, kind of. Ah, got the gun arm. And yeah, and there's diplomacy between factions, and there's so much.
Moving.
Okay, we'll just run into the open, because apparently this is fine to do.
Let's do this.
Moving. Preparing to fire.
Shooting uses a really cool system where you can even manually aim your soldier shots. And your accuracy is indicated by these 2 circles on the screen, which will grow and shrink depending on how accurate your shots are.
I got this covered.
Ah!
Enemy hit.
Nailed him. You're so rude. Several clear shots on soldiers, but no. No, you gotta go for the supply crate. They are single-minded. Yeah, Savage Combo, the accuracy is your 2 circles. I believe it's 50% to hit within the inner circle and 100% to hit within the outer circle. And different weapons have vastly different accuracies. I can show that off in a second on my turn here. Looks like we found the hostiles. So, for example, if we look at our sniper rifle and enter free fire mode, We've got 2 very small circles here, indicating that we can hit pretty reliably. And if we zoom in and out, the circle grows too, actually. That's quite cool. Whereas we go for the cannon, much bigger circles. Although not that bad here. That shield will not stand up to a cannon shot. Oh, that's not the cannon. Hold on.
Acquiring
yeah, there you go. Big circles on the cannon. Very big circles on the cannon. So I only have like a 50% chance to hit the shot at all. Also only get 2 shots with this thing. That's fine.
Ready to fire.
Yeah. That's been the experience with the cannon for the most part. It's not very accurate. I'm not sure how to use it effectively. I'm sure you can, I just don't know how. And we can shoot... If you have enough accuracy, you can like ignore enemies that are in cover essentially by just blowing them, like shooting the one exposed body part quite accurately with your sniper rifle. Whereas a cannon will always miss that shot. So the more accurate your weapon is, the easier it is to hit opponents that are in cover in particular. I don't know what I'm doing with you.
Channel open.
Or you. I don't remember how many enemies are over here. Just you. Okay, so there are hereabouts in large numbers. Right, yeah, the cannon feels like an incredibly short-range, high-damage weapon. Although, we've also seen that it worked really, really well on that really big alien, so maybe the use of the cannon is that it's for taking out really big things, which is a worrying statement, right? Because if there are enough of those that it warrants an entire weapon class to deal with them, I'm a little terrified of our potential opposition, you know? Okay, that looks like it is... Yeah, so the shield, it's done by, like, actual... That's cool. That is really cool. Torso has 30 armor. We want to be hitting the leg. It's way more damage. Yeah, there we go.
That was a kill.
That was a kill. The different locations on enemies have different amounts of armor, which makes it really important to keep that in mind when it goes for targeting locations. I think it's quite an important mechanic from the looks of it. Dash over here, see what we're dealing with. Enemy spotted.
Ready to engage.
Okay, these shots will mostly hit the... I can aim for the machine gun arm. And remove it.
Target hit.
What's my opinion of the game so far? Super duper complicated. Looking pretty obtuse to learn. And with a ton of complexity. If those are selling points to you, you will love this game, I think. If those are detraction points, then it's something to be aware of for sure.
Running.
But we've been playing it all afternoon, and I feel like I've understood maybe 10% of the game so far, possibly even less. I have no idea how complicated it gets. The strategic layer seems fairly robust so far, but I don't understand enough of it to make a really good comment on it. I think that the strategic layer is definitely the part I do not understand much of right now. How important allying with factions is, what I should be doing on the map. I'm kind of just guessing and seeing what happens. The combat is a lot simpler. As much as it also does have a lot of complexity to it. Okay. Well, that shot's not gonna hit. Can Overwatch.
I'll keep my
that.
Moving.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, that king can probably bash me in melee. Because they're gonna try to do that with their crippled arms. Can I get that unit back? I believe so. Let's take a look at what's going on there. So, our face got grabbed. Celerity is at full health. There's a behind a supply crate currently. The tech arms can get it off, that's right. They have specifically the ability to do that. I believe we can also attempt to remove it in a more violent manner. So this costs 3 AP. Okay. Oh yeah, this is separate. So this, remove Mindfragger, yes. 1 AP. We can aim at our own soldier's head, and I assume that that would work great with the cannon. Or a burst fire weapon. Those are both ideal for this, for this task at hand. More likely the sniper can probably do a decent job. And I think I saw a loading screen tip about using pistols for this, which just makes common sense. Taking it off with a pistol is pretty reasonable, but we have a thing that literally just says remove Mindfragger. Let's use that.
Moving fast.
Oh, there we go, okay. It takes a while to kick in. Hello? Okay, there we go. That seemed a little bit glitchy. And we came back with 2 action points too, which means I can shoot one of these. I could even do it in melee if I wanted. Yeah, wasn't this the suspense was so good? I was like, I was genuinely worried I was about to get soft locked. My first thought was like, oh man, how long was it since my save? But I think we get an autosave at the start of mission, so that would be the worst case scenario. Is having to restart the mission, but oof. So can I just do... No, that's not going to be accurate enough. And I'll hit the materials crate behind you if I miss. Yeah. That gets destroyed with 1 shot. Let's not do that.
I'm ready.
Let's not do that. Let's see, so you're over here, and you have line of sight to that one. How good is your aim? Pretty good. We can get some leg shots. Those are meaty. KO'd. Yeah, that literally took cover next to an explosive barrel. I will take the opportunity to shoot at that. Like, how could I not, right? How could I not? That's too good to resist. Rude. There we go, let's try that again. Aim for the groin area. Okay, so we still have the one hanging around.
Let's go.
Hopefully there's not another head crab that will surprise me. We'll see about that. How are you supposed to use this damn cannon? Yeah. What is it for? Oh, enemies within 10 tiles have their action points reduced to 2. Let's Warcry through the wall. Since our enemies have shown they're entirely willing to do that to us, we'll do it to them. Okay, 2 AP, and that lets me burst down with the Ares. Or we can go for some pistol shots to the back, too. Or I can even just do melee. How good is that? So Bash does a little bit with the pistol. If I switch to the cannon, it does way, way more. Ow. Wait, what? That seems unfair. That seemed a little unfair. Put the shield back up, facing away from me after shooting me in the face. That does not feel fair. We didn't take any damage, but like, man, enemies have some cheap abilities. That's for sure. Though that is standard for XCOM. That is super XCOM. Enemies who do things. Enemies that you don't know that they have abilities will do terrifying things to you. I'm flashing back to some of the first time encounters against like the codexes in XCOM 2. And they will also surprise you with random nonsense, so this just seems fair. Wait, what? Ow. Thought that was supposed to kill. I think I misinterpreted what I was seeing. Well, ow. We can definitely kill it, though. It's still facing this way with the shield. That's so ridiculous. This certainly could have gone better. We're realizing that like there are ways to screw something like this up, though, which is important to know. Because I wouldn't even have expected there was a way to screw this up, right?
Right there. Aiming.
Okay, what? How did that miss? I thought I was entirely within the circle there. Well, this is silly. Someone kill it! Please. This is almost likely to hit me. My own soldier's right behind it, right? Yeah, I can definitely hit Marcus. I can hit Boomer. For sure. Though if I aim like this, it's less likely. Amazing. Alright, well, lessons have been learned. It'll do something to me. It probably won't be that dangerous. He said. Deceiving himself entirely. Let's make sure Boomer's the one exposed to this. We'll Warcry again, so it really can't threaten me that much. Okay. That... a little embarrassing, but whatever. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Bash! That damages the cannon? Okay. Sure. What is that dinky sound? It's like womp womp. Okay. That's probably the fanfare we deserve for that mission. We got ourselves New Jericho Gauss sniper rifle. Mostly we're finding ammo, which is really underwhelming to find. I don't know what determines what you get from sites, but always repeatedly picking up just magazines as the loot from sites does not feel good. Does not feel good. So I need to make cannon ammo. Actually, no, I need to equip the grenade launcher. Although that's 12 hours from now. Alright, fine. We'll make one thing of cannon ammo. I guess. Let's make sure it's actually... Do I have to manually load this into Boomer? Okay, no. Boomer automatically equipped the cannon mag. That's the pistol. Which I think we unequip now. Well, that's still at 10 shots, right? That's enough. We made another Phoenix, though? Okay, we'll equip the Phoenix. So I'm not constantly using ammo on a thing I don't get back. Equip this? Can. That's a cool looking gun. TBH. Oh, interesting. Boomer back the thingamajig. Plus ammo next to the weapons is to equip ammo from stores, looks like. Okay, so that's saying automatically add one extra mag of this ammo into your soldier's inventory because you want your soldier to have extra combat endurance. You can choose how many reloads your soldier gets, but each additional one you carry counts towards your encumbrance limit. So it's not free to just carry extra ammo, and oftentimes you'll find you really can't do it. So there's a trade-off to be made there. I'm choosing to use a secondary weapon on Boomer instead of bringing more cannon ammo. But the 6 rounds of fire is not a whole lot. And as you'd expect, you get extra weight. So it looks like the mags for the cannon are also 2 units of weight. Which means you're really, really paying a price to lug some more around. Yeah, there is. I am genuinely shocked at how complex this game is. I'm really interested in it, truthfully. Yeah, the complexity is enjoyable to me in a fun way. I like it. Yeah, I noticed that. Chekhov the Chemist. I was hoping somebody would point that out. The cannon has a 6-round chamber, but the model for the cannon clearly has a pack of 8. And I'm wondering if like the balancing of the cannon was changed at some point and they nerfed it from 8 to 6, but they'd already made the model, so it was like, well, we're stuck with this now. We're stuck with it. Oh, did that happen to the demo man in TF2? That's nice. Amazing. Alright, let's update our roster here. There's gotta be an easier way to change who's on the plane than this, right? Okay, we want to wait a little bit to heal up.
Research complete.
New Jericho is a militaristic organization founded by Tobias West, the enigmatic billionaire founder of Vanadium Inc. Ideologically committed to the West's values of reason and meritocracy, New Jericho valorizes human will as the foundation of freedom, and sees the Pandorans as a threat to the very core of human identity. West is said to have developed a long-term military strategy that will succeed where previous campaigns have failed. Some accuse him of having built a cult of personality around himself. Yes, you can get both multiple dropships and multiple bases.
New Jericho was one man's vision, and everything depended on that one man. Before the war, Tobias West had been a billionaire, an elusive, controversial businessman who denounced war even as he profited from it. When the world fell, his empire began to rise. Some said he was a genius, a man of principle, dedicated to equality and merit, fighting to preserve the core of human freedom, our will. They said he had a plan, that he could lead us to victory. Others called him a dictator, a megalomaniac, fearful of infection and obsessed with purity. They said he was willing to do anything to win, no matter the cost. The Phoenix Project needed allies. New Jericho could help us turn the tide, but it all depended on one man.
On one man. Seems like quite the character. Wonder if we'll get to talk to him personally. Okay, so everybody is healed up. It's just fatigue. It's not done. So let's go on an adventure. Also, let's start new research. So I can reverse engineer that laser pistol in 2 days. There's also a lot of other stuff I can study much more quickly. How much do I care about laser pistols? They do seem like nice little sidearms. We have several characters who are specialized in the use of pistols. And getting a better pistol with a much higher ammo capacity feels like it could lead to pistol-focused builds. Which way am I gonna explore? I don't know what the direction of my exploring should be at all. That's a great question. Do we intentionally push further and further away from home base in a unified direction, or do we expand in a gradually expanding circle? Other options are autopsies, and these could give me all sorts of things. Let's autopsy the fireworm. See if that gives me anything interesting. Seems like there's a lot of ways to go in the tech tree, and it might be that you're not allowed to research everything, at least not without investing in it. Which we could do if I were to build a research thingy. 300, 200, I can afford that. Let's do that. I think. Is that what I wanted to do? Probably. Because I don't know what... I'm going to need faster research speed because I don't know what direction I'm supposed to go with the research. With experience in this game, I would have a path to pick through the tech tree. But my pathing is going to, by definition, have to be inefficient. So we'll improve our ability to do it so that we have more wiggle room. I guess. So, objectives. Find Phoenix base, Eastern Asia. So we should be looking in Eastern Asia to find the next base. Yeah, do you want heavy stuff or light stuff? I mean, I want toys that are fun. What do we have here? Okay, our grenade launcher's done. Scavenging site, low threat level, Pandorans. Let's get some more resources. Seems like this is a lot of the early game, is accumulating resources off the the weak Pandorans nearby. We should have no problem with our squad now. Like, this will be a cleanup for sure. Never forget to equip additional magazines for your troops. Never forget. You're late, tooltip. You're late. Kill all enemies. That's the goal. Hey, look, it's 9 tiles again. Huzzah. Well, the crates are quite near to me this time around. So if you wanted to see the tank in action, now's a great time. This thing has a monstrous health bar at 530, which dwarfs the soldiers by 3-fold or more, and has a missile attack that goes this far. Can't even get, yeah, they're this far. So we can probably hit enemies on the next map if we try hard enough. Which mostly makes this a game of have Boomer spot for us. And then bombard with artillery. Just missile the barn? We could completely blind fire. Wonder how well that would work. Our ammo is a little bit limited, so I won't be doing that. But I like the idea. Quite a lot.
Repositioning, prioritizing speed.
Okay, Philly. There's a big rock here. Man, I want clear line of fire. You give me a rock? Oh, unacceptable.
On the double.
We could also move very far with this thing. It also breaks stuff pretty aggressively as you drive it. How's it going, Rengar? You know, I'm pretty okay with the enemies grenading our supplies rather than grenading us. So that's our only lead. Well, no, there's 2 leads on the target there. It looks like one is doing a melee attack? Interesting. By the way, I've occasionally noticed these, like, skull icons on the map at the very edge. If anybody knows what that is, I'd love to know. Because I'm clueless. We've seen them before, and it never seen any enemies come off the edge of the map. But maybe there's some sort of condition that needs to occur. Number of turns elapsed. Be a cool mechanic to never introduce to the player beforehand. Yeah, we run up. As long as we have that tank, we can kind of run, yeah. So, we find a problem, we solve a problem. That actually missed a little bit. Well, one of them died, so it only kind of missed. Oh! That didn't occur to me until just now. You know how we took a perk on this soldier to reduce their Overwatch cost by 1? The pistol normally costs 1 AP to do that with, so it's 0 AP to Overwatch with the pistol. That's pretty cool. I shouldn't be allowed to do that. That sure feels like cheating. Also might kill it this way.
Couldn't connect the shot.
Strange sounds. What is happening? No idea. And it got me anyway. That sure looks like something I just want to rocket. But let's see if we can remove... We have a pistol here. Let's see if we can remove safely this mine fragger from our friend. No valid target. I'm not allowed to bash.
Acquiring target. One less to worry about.
Looks like it works. Yes, there are 2 of them there. Well, I know how to fix that. Yeah, look at those nicely clustered enemies. How nice of them to cluster up like that. Rip. Any boxes? Yeah, there's a box of stuff over there. Need to get the stuff.
Repositioning, prioritizing speed.
Wow. Yeah, so enemies will definitely... Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, well she's safe while mind controlled, I hope. But that was much more... I didn't realize there were so many. Well, that's not good. We do have more nicely clustered enemies. Though. Definitely putting my soldiers' lives at risk. The mind-controlled... Oh, no, no. Okay, that one panicked. Not the mind-controlled head grab one. It's like the mind control panicked? Hello? Original spawn location. Oh, that would make sense too. Like this is where the enemies started. So this is where you should expect contact. That would make sense. Okay, I can jump here and probably snipe that head crab off. This thing has panicked, so I don't think it'll attack me. This is pretty risky as far as moves go, but we're doing it. Yeah, because there's another one. That's also panicked, though. But I gotta be aggressive. I want this to go well.
Right there.
Ready to engage.
So this thing only has 80 health, so this should kill. Right? Yeah. Oh god. Hit location, a little bit terrifying.
That was a kill.
There we go. Hit crab removed. This thing runs away. Cool. So as a secondary goal, we want to get to the chest. Can I jump to the chest? Cannot jump to the chest. So there's a building in the way. Makes sense to me. So we know that these are quite threatening up close. I'm gonna have melee claws? Hold on, what are you armed with? Wait, I can look at you like this. Info. Pincer. 65 damage melee. And it had the grenade launcher, which it already fired. Hold on. How are you at full health?
Raiding party!
Ronar is raiding with a party of 80? Ronar! So good to see you. Hope you had some fun with Phoenix Point today. I'm liking this game a decent amount so far. It's got a hell of a lot of complexity to it. And I am enjoying that aspect of it currently. Haven't gotten deep enough into it to see if it holds up. But the first impression's okay. And favorable. I wish... The one area I find it's lacking the most is the audio design. I'm really missing a combat soundtrack of some sort. And if I were to play more of this, I would almost certainly have to find some sort of music substitute. So that would be, I think, the weakest area, but the layers of realism and complexity on the tactical side, and I don't know about the strategic side yet. Can't speak to that much. The tactical side seems really cool. Seems really cool. I remember hanging out in your Long War 1 streams like 4 years ago, by the way, Ronar. So it's cool to see you again. Can I kill this thing? Alright, my objective is to get to the loot. Which means I need to get over there. I'll do so with the heavy, because the heavy is most reliably going to take a hit. Actually, can I cripple the melee claw? That's what I want to do right now. I want to shoot it in the claw. Without killing it. That's the strat? That's the strat.
Let's do this.
So if I get a close-up aim on the claw, I can remove it. And this enemy shouldn't be capable of harming me now. I think. Let's find out. Blast the roof is the optimal strat, and I know it. So I can jump jet to the to the loot. By the way, Ronar, I don't know if you made one of these APCs, but they're insane. Because they can shoot this far. Oh, they had another one of those. Well, I'm glad I decided to use it like that. And then summarily executed. Well, I guess we got the confirmation that the return fire ability does protect allies that get shot at. Amazing. Amazing. Well, rip the loot in the chest, I guess. Oh, actually, we do get the stuff that was in the chest, I think. Because we got a Warhammer. So maybe... what's the point of having it? I guess if you're going to retreat from the mission, maybe. Okay, so you do get things in chests if you complete the mission. That means I can just ignore them for the most part. which I really appreciate. I think that's just a better way to do it. It's a much better way to do it. Now, the fact that we're always getting... I guess the Warhammer's cool. I don't know who can use this. Who can use that? Can Boomer equip that? No. Who's allowed to use that? No idea. Actually, wait, I wanted to check one thing. So Jin Fizzes can't equip? Or is she not on the plane? So confused. Anyway, we're gonna give Boomer the Goliath Phoenix Grenade Launcher. Because that thing's cool. There's a Berserker class. I like it. I like it. So we took a little bit of damage on Chrono, but we can still continue exploring here, I think.
Scan complete.
We're done production, right? Got grenades queued up. Let's queue up some more stuff. Think I need a second Goliath, but maybe I do. Oh my god, the magazines for this are so expensive. Oh. Okay, it's really expensive to use weapon. Like, compare the Cannon magazine, 111. This is 16 and 110. That is not insignificant. So every grenade I'm firing costs me like 15 supplies from this launcher. Maybe I'll only make one then. That seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. This is an area scan here. Oh, so it's already the green. The green reveals the extent of the scanning so far. That's cool, actually. I'm not allowed to fly to locations that are just like randomly on the map. Looks like. Interesting. Haven. Steel aircraft? Excuse me? Steel aircraft. Threat level extreme. I'm not gonna do that. I have no food. Interesting. My raid factory. They're a little high. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so I have explored there. So we can area scan up here to try to find it. We're looking at Eastern Asia. We want to go over here, I guess. Try to find that additional base we've heard so much about. We're a long way from home. We're an awful long way from home. Okay, we're actually done production at home. What do I want to make more of? Make another scarab if I wanted to. We can also scrap items. Okay, if I wanted to, I could be scrapping these magazines that we're picking up, but that feels like a waste at the moment. Feels like a waste at the moment. Second vehicle we can make is another copy of our dropship, another Manticore, but it is obscenely expensive, costing 1,050 materials, plus 150 tech. Well, I don't actually know what I want to build now. Eggs are instant, so I don't need to worry about that ahead of time. Building construction is almost complete on the training facility. I'm wondering actually if we want to cancel this fabrication plant, given that I've just run out of things to build. It doesn't feel like we need extra build slots, right? Can always depower it. That's one of the cool things about the base construction, by the way. You can toggle power on and off on facilities. So if you want to have a flexible base, you can do that without any additional like power, which is interesting. So a second fabrication plant gives me the ability to build stuff quicker when I need it, but if I'm not going to be using it, it feels like a waste of resource. It could be better allocated somewhere else. Yeah, I will need a leader, so I think I'm going to let it finish.
Research complete.
Fireworm autopsy completed. The fireworm contains multiple chambers of various chemicals which are mixed on detection of an enemy to cause a large incendiary explosion, killing the creature in the process. 28% annealed, 72% unknown genetic origins. The function is to inflict as much damage as possible through an incendiary explosion, possibly a defensive mutation for Pandora nests, but has also been seen in offensive roles. Surprisingly agile with limited high jump capability. Okay, that's really good to know. Oh my god, they can jump? Vulnerable explosives, easy to kill, is their weakness. But they are immune to fire. Terrifying. So that didn't actually let me build anything? Just told me what they do. Which is helpful. Well, in that case... let's reverse engineer this pistol. That'll give me a reason to want the production capability as well. Here's where we find out that the rounds are incredibly expensive. But whatever. That ends up being the case, so be it. Trade protocols might be useful. Maybe we'll queue that up next. It seems like one of the basic stuff, and it's pretty quick to grab, so let's queue that up next. Yeah, and it did give us 100 supplies to do the autopsy on the fireworm too, so I can't say I'm upset about it. Another scavenging site? Sure, sure. Even got a couple levels ups. 50 bonus grenade range and +2 speed. Oh, so more speed stat too, that's nice. Or new class, choose a secondary class to train in. That just seems cool, right? We gotta learn how this works. Heavy training or assault training? Do we pick? And there's not even a back button now, I'm committed. What would Phaley do better at? Sniper assault or sniper heavy? Skilled in heavy weapons and... and what? And what? Bailey has proven very deadly with a pistol. I imagine assault training works better here for pistoling. Don't know how the aim stat works. Might be able to wield a cannon with high accuracy, and that could be insane. Oh yeah, and she's got the auto overwatch, right? Yeah, let's go assault training. Though there's probably some hilarious things we could do with heavy too. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so these abilities stay the same, but we literally just added the entire assault thing into the into her abilities. So we can pick up dash and return fire quite cheap here. Actually, she's out of skill points, so next level. Next level. Sniper with jetpack also seems ridiculous, right? Like, we gotta have somebody who's both a sniper and a heavy. I wonder, so my real question is there a difference between sniper into heavy and heavy into sniper? That's the question. Let's test to... Let's see, you're... Yeah, Phaley and Boomer here. Let me test something. Okay, yeah, we can't equip Boomer's armor. From the looks of it. Unless... Oh, yes I can. Oh, I totally can. Without... Wait, I went Sniper Assault, right? Oh, okay, so the heavy armor is actually... You can do different armors on different classes. I think I misunderstood how that worked. But we can totally put a jetpack on Phaley here. And it, the beefy shoulder pads are incredible. Interesting. So I should probably make a second suit of golem armor then. Also, the sniper armor gives you more aim, right? Yeah, a lot of this aim is coming from our armor, from the looks of it. It's gonna result in some weird hybrid armors? That's gonna be weird. Because I just want the jump jet at the golem armor. Although that leads to having different armor in different locations. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, what I'm going to do real quick is go to manufacturing and make just the golem body armor with the giant jump. And we'll try doing some stuff. We'll try doing some stuff. Oh, I hear that, Jimquill. I think this definitely feels like the sort of game that would make really good YouTube content. Where you can expect, like, where people watch it at their own pace, but observe all the content. Rather than stepping in or out, which is easier to do with something like a roguelike. It's up to 3%. Oh, we didn't even finish leveling up Tom here, who can also get a secondary class. This percentage at the top, this is the Oniric Delirium Index. This hits 100%, then humanity is deemed beyond saving. Do I have a YouTube account? And if so, will the game go up on it? I do, and it has full stream archives. So it will end up there, but it won't be categorized very well, which is something I do want to tackle at some point, is making like dedicated YouTube content. But for now, YouTube serves as a full stream archive that doesn't get lost to time like Twitch does. Which only keeps VODs for like 4 months. I think I have VODs since at least November on the YouTube. Including the full XCOM 2 playthrough, I believe. Let's give Tom... Tom is fast. Let's give Tom heavy training. Maybe just for the melee attack bonus and the Warcry. Oh man, those would fit really well on Tom. Yeah, those will go really well. Alright, let's deploy. Oh, sorry. You know, I could have consulted you for that decision. Executive choice was made. Apologies. I got really into the decision and forgot I was talking about somebody who was in the room. Overrule. I do what I want. Might be our last mission of the day, by the way. We are getting fairly late into the evening. I wasn't expecting to play this all stream, but it's been pretty enjoyable. It's been quite enjoyable. So I guess open question goes out to the audience. Would you like to see more of this Phoenix Point playthrough? If these characters continue this
Channel open.
This content proceeded with. It's not something like I will almost certainly continue to majority play Spire, but there is enough of a level of interest in this game to do something like a once or twice a week sessions. Or even like split stream format, which I kind of want to experiment earlier. I could do like 4 hours of Spire in the morning, 4 hours of this in the evening. Kind of thing, because I'm enjoying it enough so far. It's got flaws, but those flaws I am currently willing to look past. And we'll figure something out about the music. What am I doing? Okay, so we have 5 crates, only 5. An indication that the aliens are over there. So that's the direction we go.
Receiving loud and clear.
Get me some scooting. Just keep going, I'm not busy. How do you know, Chrono? Makes you think so. What is that? Oh, that's a will. That's okay. That's more will points. So there's little interactables on the map that give you will points sometimes. What are we looking at here? What are you? That is a pincer grenade launcher variant. Okay, so I hate those ones with a passion at the moment.
What's our plan?
They are rude and crude in near equal measure. Keep our distance from it. Break all the things. Or just wedge yourself into a rock and a tree. Cool. Good talk. I have line of sight to this? Hello? Oh my god. It's actually not that unreliable of a shot. I guess we take that.
Ready to fire.
Carapace is relatively armored. Cool. Nailed that reasonably well. You have what? 0 AP, but you can Overwatch for free because you're ridiculous.
I'll keep my eyes open.
And you can actually just fire. Looks a little more accurate. Yeah. That makes sense, Chekhov. Variety's always good. That's for dang sure. There's a couple games. Oh god, one of these things again. Okay, I'm gonna rocket that if I get a chance. Oh, the barrel. I didn't even think to look at the barrel. Gotta keep an eye out for those more.
Target missed.
Rude. These are quite clever. They are clearly very deliberately hiding behind obstacles to conceal their path as they approach you. And it's pretty terrifying. Be entirely honest with you. It's terrifying. Can't reach me, right? Oh, I got a grenade launcher. Aha!
Taking action.
Doesn't kill it? 60 damage? Well, if the grenade launcher's not gonna kill it... It's got quite a lot of range, by the way, jeez. Wow. Look at that. That's true, it might blow up the rock, so it might still be worth doing. Yeah, you get to see the expected damage on the health bar, yep. As a, like, percentage. Yeah. But kill it with this. Is tempting. Let's do that. I don't like these. Even though our pistol specialized soldiers are pretty good at dealing with them. I can also just, like, block it with the tank. It can't do squat to us, I'm pretty sure. I guess I could maybe melee attack it for a tiny amount. Wait, let's find the magic pistol here. Magic pistol? Pixel. Magic pixel. Whoa! Okay, that answers the question of can that happen? Noted. And we didn't even damage it.
Receiving loud and clear.
But good lord. My tree! My beautiful tree. Wait, what? Spinefighter is 110. Oh, I think they're tougher before they latch onto something. There. Deal with that one. That way. Let's see. We could just pistol unload into this nerd. Pistol does high damage. Pistols are more damage per shot than assault rifles are. And that makes them better at taking out armored targets than assault rifles are. Hilariously. We just use the standard shot. Though again, the manual aim does feel like it's mostly better. These pistols are sweet. Yeah, I think the investment in the laser pistol is going to pay off fairly significantly.
Targeting.
I'll take the shot. Oh yeah, nice.
That was a kill.
Long range tactics work a lot better in this than they work in XCOM. Well, barring squad sight shenanigans. Barring that.
I'm on Overwatch.
You sit there and think about what you've done, Chrono. Right, of course. Well, we know that doesn't do too much damage to us either. Alright, well, you know the drill. You break the stuff. I guess I still have one turn to save that, right? That doesn't seem very possible, given my current positioning. Therefore, make sure this arc is actually clear here. Well, that's about as good as we're gonna get. Pew pew.
spotted.
I spotted them. They look a little worse for wear. Their melee weapons appear to be missing. This one's missing both arms. This one's only missing one arm. Poor things. Do I finish them off with a grenade launcher? Probably not, considering how expensive we know the grenade launcher is. By the way, given the ridiculous expense that we're paying a lot of money for every explosive we use, right? The grenades cost money to replenish. The ammo mags on the grenade launcher are ridiculous. You know what doesn't cost a cent? These rockets. We don't have to make more of them. And they're not costing me anything. Why? Why are they, of all things, free?
Heading out.
What the heck gives?
Pushing on.
-4 plus 3.
Hold position.
Oh, I can actually shoot at that thing. The other one's definitely out of my line of sight. Definitely out of my line of sight. Oh, we got another one of these. Well, I was definitely not expecting that. My face! See, those guy at the tank shop promised me a lifetime supply of rockets. Hoping that I wouldn't live long. Well, I got bad news for him. This seems a little risky. A little glitchy. Is this gonna work? Are we too close to make this shot properly? It feels like we are. I mean, worst case scenario, we shoot Tom in the head. Alright, that works. Tom, in fact, was not shot in the head on this day. I have an idea. Can't see it, but I bet I can jump to somewhere that can. Not sure this will actually blow that tank. But there's a big old tank here. And the enemy was spotted right there. So I'm gonna shoot this. Ah! That was less damage than I was expecting, though. That's a good argument. That the wall being in the way shielded that thing. I accept this argument. Could just bombard it, right? But I think the goal is get soldiers more XP. Chronometrics damaged by an unknown source. I like that there's a 0 out of 3,500 for the XP on Chrono. Like, why? Scavenging site cleared. We got more ammo. Oh boy. Oh boy. And no sign of the thingy. Alrighty. Well, we've been live for just about 6 hours, so I think it's time that I wind down here and say goodnight. I need to do an area scan for marks to show up. Here I do. If I mouse over the area scan, we get a bunch of areas highlighted in green. It looked like we were benefiting from an area scan this Haven did, I guess? But it seems like we know everything in this circle. That's my understanding of it right now. And if that's not true, then I'm acting on false info. And yeah, to get new areas outside here, we do need to do an area scan. Let's see. So we could do an area scan from here. Or from here. To get more information about this region. And I think if we're going to East Asia, we should be looking more here and less here, right? So this is probably my next goal. To go to this exploration site and expand our reach. And then possibly look into ways to... Yeah, now I'm thinking, like, a Manticore. If we were just to build a second one, we could send it out to parts of the globe and have it scan while our squads are doing their thing. A lot of interesting possibilities, and I'm wondering what's going to be actually effective at getting parts of the globe discovered for us. Neat. Alrighty, I do think I will be returning to this game. Almost certainly. I had some internal goals for myself for this stream, right? Like, as with anything, it's important to evaluate, like, how many people show up to watch some content, how many new people find the channel as a result of the content. Welcome, by the way, if you're here for the first time, or coming back specifically for the Phoenix Point content. My name's Balorlord. I stream regularly 6 days a week, usually on a pretty tight schedule. So if you'd like to see more Phoenix Point from me specifically, a great way to find that is to follow the channel. Or you can also join us on Discord, which pushes out announcements when I go live. And I'll be creating a channel in the Discord to talk about Phoenix Point, by the way. And talking a little bit about it there after stream. So if you want to catch some more discussion on this game and what I think of it, hit me up on Discord in the next, like, 30 minutes or so. And I'll be there doing that. If you're headed out, thanks for watching. Hope you come back sometime. And yeah. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Toodaloo.